Can you put me up on the screen so I can see me?
Sure, but you're live.
Okay, I am live, but I can't see me. Okay, I
Well,
can't see my chat messages up there. I'm going to call you Pudding. I don't want to say the full name out loud. Uh, anyway, have you ever played Factorio? Yes, I have. In fact, there's 8 videos out there showing how poorly I played Factorio. I am playing Factorio more in the background right now to learn the game better before I make more videos. But yes, I have played Factorio. I can say that I don't quite enjoy it as much um, as Satisfactory, but you know, I'm learning it. Maybe I'll enjoy it more when I learn it better, and that's probably the key there. Okay, Jan, um, Wajawoda. Okay, I probably totally blew that name, but I tried, Jan. Maybe it's even Jan instead of Jan. I don't know. We would pronounce it in the U.S. as Jan, but she says hello. Morning, Doc and Robert. Whitestone has joined us, and remember, Whitestone has his own channel. I know I'm not talking to a whole bunch of people here, but Whitestone Industries has his own channel and enjoys people coming and watching him. Kian Van Hooley, hello, Doc, and how's your day going? My day is going great. I got to tell you why. Caffeinated says hello. Mantra 2K says morning, Doc. Appreciate y'all being here. Yesterday I became a grandfather for the 15th time. Caffeinated redeemed first. Okay. Yesterday our new Becca Joe was born. Yes, a little girl, 6 pounds 2 ounces. Born
Well,
in the middle. Girl. Yeah, that's a little girl compared to the others. Second pronunciation is right, but I don't mind.
It's a little softer J.
Yep, Jan. Yeah, a lot of the, and can I suspect that you're Northern European, maybe Finnish or yeah, what country are you from, Jan? Appreciate. Congratulations, Doc. Doc might struggle with addition, but the man can sure multiply. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yes. Number 15. That's amazing. Congratulations to you and your family, Skizzard says. Yeah, the I had 5 children, and the daughter that just had the 15th grandchild is has contributed 10 of the grandchildren now. So yeah, she's got quite the family building there. That's why they're building a 6,000 square foot house, which is the one that I'm putting the electrical into, which you can probably understand with 6,000 square feet why it's such a big job. And so working on that from Poland. Yes. Okay. So greetings from Poland, Jan. Appreciate that. Um, so Skelda says, howdy, Duck. Tenitachi. Okay, Tenitachi over on Twitch. Over on YouTube is now Skelda on Twitch. Okay. Sadly, still in work, and when I get home, I have to solve my main save blackout. Yep. Where I was thinking that I have all on fuse of priority switches, but sadly, nope. Yeah, I remember we were playing our 1.0 version with has the Gigafactory and everything in it now. I remember one power outage that it just took us forever to get the lights back on one time. Um, and yeah, we thought we had power switches on things, and it still was difficult to get it all separated out and working working once again. I did a really neat thing on my 3D printer. Um, Built a
Kraken.
Kraken, and the white was printed on the fly, of course, because it's a multicolor printer, and it's got arms and legs that move and tight. I mean, it's it's going to be a present for Christmas for one of my grandkids who wanted to have. She said an octopus, so she's getting a little bit more than an octopus. She's getting a kraken, so that will be fun. So he's sitting up here, just beyond the camera, on the top of the camera there, staring at me.
It's gonna fall at some point.
It might. It might. You never know. You never know. All right. So things are good. Things are really good. So I think I've used my railroad to power some satellite factories, and it got me blackout. Okay. Yeah, check that out. See if that's part of the problem. All right. When let's go ahead and go to my world.
Oh,
And we do have Robert, the AI personality,
oh, come
online
on.
with us
Not you
to moderate and to read the scripts and stuff, and make sure that I stay in charge of my chat windows. I have my official Fix It. If you look at it real close, it has Fix It embossed down here. I have my official Fix It notebook that I can take notes in and figure things out with, and I'm ready to go. So another addition too is we're just now getting a store put together, and you might see it now that you're logged into Twitch or logged into YouTube. I'm not sure how visible it is quite yet, because I've just been working on it yesterday and today. Robert's working on the artwork, and we're getting T-shirts and mugs and hoodies and stickers and things put out there. We also have it all set up for people during the subathon that we're going to do on September 8th. We have the subathon set up so that people can buy an hour of my time for $30 donation to the channel. So that is good too. So, and there's some good news on the horizon potentially. Looks like we may have our first sponsorship for the channel. So, I mean, things are moving forward at such a rapid pace that I can't hardly keep up. And of course, I'm learning a whole new trade. You know, going from Boeing to YouTube is kind of a big, huge switch. And so learning a whole new business and stuff, and there's a bit of stress with that, isn't there, Robert?
A little bit.
A little bit. So more word on the sponsorship if it becomes real, and we'll let y'all know.
Caffeinated says, please tell me the sponsorship is Monster.
I wish the sponsorship were Monster, but I can confirm that it's not yet.
Unfortunately.
So, although that sponsorship would not preclude me from adding Monster to it, so
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that.
Cornman says, G Fuel? No. Nope.
G Fuel, is that another Monster-like drink?
Yeah, it's a energy drink, but it's a powder form energy drink that you mix.
Okay.
So they like doing custom flavors for people, and so you would design with them your own custom flavor, and you get your own little can with your face on it.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
that would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah. But I like carbonated drinks, so yeah.
Not powder drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that extra step of having to go and mix it and all that stuff.
Butterfinger flavor, says Cornman.
Yes, Butterfinger flavor. Sean, Robert GPT, we're doing art prompts now. Makes sense. Lizard doggo flavor.
Ooh.
What would a lizard doggo taste like? Oh, I hear a clap of thunder in the background. Yes, we have quite a vigorous storm out there, although the majority of the rough part of the storm is actually going to miss us. So we're hopeful that we can stay online and not have any problems. So
Beef Bus says, what would a satisfactory custom G Fuel flavor be? OSHA violation? Yeah.
oh, that's too funny. We try not to violate OSHA rules here.
Oh,
And our European friends probably don't even know what OSHA stands for. And that's the Occupational Safety and Health Administration here in the U.S. And they love to just make rules. Rules, rules, and more rules.
they're the silly people who say that you need to put railings on your catwalks and that kind of stuff.
And they tell you the length of the banister that has to be on every stairway, and how high it has to be above the stairs, and how far it has to be between the top and the next stair, and ad nauseum. So anyway, we love to make fun of those guys. So
Oh, what's the berry called that you feed to the lizard doggo? That should be the flavor for Satisfactory. There you go. Looks like a
yeah.
giant raspberry.
Yeah, it's like a giant raspberry. That would be good.
Wear a hard hat. Wah, wah, wah. Just let me take my concussion and keep working.
Yeah,
Says
exactly.
Paleberry. Thank you, Brens. You got it first.
Paleberry flavor. Okay. You know, I don't think as a name that would go very well. Paleberry.
Yeah. And Sean says, quite lyrically, come with me and you'll be in a world of OSHA violations. And that's the most singing you'll ever get out of me.
Okay. Yeah, the AI portion of singing has not been properly programmed yet.
Someday.
Someday. And Bren's with the Paleberry suggestion of the name was the first time chat, and thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. Real time omniscient broadcasting enhanced response technology. There we go. Now that's probably the best acronym for Robert I've seen yet. Wouldn't you think? Obviously not, Robert.
Look. I don't know what we need to do to get back on track.
Oh, we're doing fine. We're on track just fine, Robert.
Bren says, found you on YouTube yesterday. Appreciate all the tips.
You betcha. You betcha. Appreciate all of you watching the tips. I mean, good heavens. Just success. If success is measured, of course, by the number of people who watch it, then you are a great audience. So, um, pull up the stats from yesterday's tip, Robert. See how it's doing.
Sure.
How many has it got since? Well, it wasn't
We went
yesterday. It was
Tuesdays.
Tuesdays.
Yeah. I
Yes.
could do that.
See how many views it's had since Tuesday.
It's been doing pretty good.
Yep. Yeah, it had been doing pretty good, and I was excited.
You're welcome, Sean, for abusing your ears by singing that. Sean says, as a Louisiana resident, I suspect lizard doggo tastes like alligator steak.
Ah, and you've tasted alligator steak? You won't admit that online, will you, please? Because I don't think that's legal. Down there. Or is it just crocodiles that are protected?
I did have a little bit of lizard of some kind when I was down in California, but only once. And it was not very much, so it was hard to judge. Sean says, I have cooked alligator steak even. It's expensive.
Okay, why can't I get this thing to just attach to the...
Is it already attached to something?
Okay, fine.
Sean says alligators aren't protected. Very common food over there.
Well, so I know there was a big deal about when I was living in Florida. Of course, you'd see, alligators, gators around in the ponds off in the side of the road even. And so, it was always, the to the anyway, to the upset of many residents that that they were protected when, on many occasions, they were predators and they would cause problems with kids getting snatched from their yards at times too. And so that was just not cool, not something that...
How much of that was kind of like the dingo ate my baby sort of effect?
Dingo ate my baby? What? What?
Okay, obviously not a reference you heard.
Never heard that reference. No.
Oh,
No,
gosh.
I've never heard that reference. What? Dingoes eat babies?
No, they
What?
don't.
Oh, they don't? But what did you just say? The dingo ate my baby, I think you said.
Yes. If I remember correctly, it's a story from like the 70s or 80s. And there was a woman who lost her child out in the outback
Uh-huh.
and claimed that it was a dingo. That lasted for quite some time, led to quite a bit of fervor around the subject, but eventually it was found that no, it was her who got rid of the child or something. But that was a big scare for a while of dingoes are dangerous or going after humans or something. There has to be
Yeah.
somebody in chat who...
That's
Or
awful.
dingo stole my baby, was it? Yeah, there has to be somebody who knows the story better.
So it was a situation where the mom just didn't want to be a mom anymore and decided that
Yeah.
it would be better just to make up a story and ditch the baby. So that, yeah. I struggle with how moms could ever do that kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, being a granddad and a dad, yeah, I struggle with the whole idea that any mother could do that.
Yeah, Beef Bus says, yeah, it was Australia. She blamed the dingoes, then they took her baby. That it was her, though, after the investigation.
Wow.
Carmen, no, she did not eat her baby.
No, she claimed the dingoes did. And what did she actually do with the baby?
I think she just abandoned it. So, interestingly,
Uh-huh.
Just looked up the alligator.
Uh-huh.
Back from 67 to 87 was listed as endangered.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So that would have been the period of time that I was in Florida.
right. But it was removed from the list in 87. However, it remains federally protected as threatened due to similarity of appearance to safeguard the look-alike genuinely endangered crocodilians.
Okay,
Okay.
so okay.
So crocodiles versus alligators, there's some issues there. Alligators are not endangered, crocodiles are,
Right. The Crocs are.
but because they're so similar.
Hmm. Yeah, to a layman, you probably can't tell the difference until you're told what the difference is. Um, but they are very, very similar. So, yeah.
Pioneer, hydration level
Yes.
suboptimal. Ingest water.
I will ingest some water from Walmart. Walmart water. Uh-oh. Somebody wants me to sweeten up too.
Nutritional protocol update. You are now authorized to consume one Butterfinger. This is not a reward. It is a calculated morale adjustment. Do not attempt to exceed the quota. Consequences will be both immediate and sticky.
Okay, I hope that didn't hurt people's ears. Took me a little bit to get it unlocked. All right, the Butterfingers here.
Skizzard wonders how the waters taste.
This one is an orange and cream, and I like the orange and cream. I always have as a young child when we had orange and cream ice cream in particular, and that's kind of where the flavor comes from. So, yeah, I always liked that flavor.
Interesting. Yeah, whoever said the Australian courts decided the dingo did eat the baby in 2012, that was the coroner's report that the cause of death was dingo attack, even though she was convicted and she spent time in prison until it was overturned, and then quite a bit later the coroner looked at it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Interesting. Crazy story.
Yeah.
And of course, Caffeinated says, "Boo! Orange cream stinks. Mandarin orange forever."
Well, I like the mandarin orange flavor as well. So,
Yeah, orange cream is like a creamsicle type of flavor.
mm-hmm.
I enjoy it both. I think I like orange cream a little bit better, but they're both great. Colin Air says that Flintstone push pops were my go-to as a kid.
Flintstones push pops. All right, that's cool.
I would bet that you are no longer in your 20s, Conair.
Okay, so we have our first steel ingots being built here, and now I just have to get the rest of the lines hooked up because I've got these two lines right here. So I've used all of the steel from this line. I believe was the 320 line. I would need to go up and count that again. And so this steel doesn't rotate around like this one does yet. So I need to figure out how I'm going to do that, how I'm going to route that so I can get it over to this line here. And the way I set it up was basically 3 independent lines so that I could snake the lines that I brought from, first off, the coal mines over here and the coal mines from that back there, so I could snake them into there, and the ingots here that are being built on the other side of the factory into the 3 lines. So I probably didn't do it as elegantly as I should have, but nonetheless, that's the way it is at the moment. I do have some excess, of course, on this line because these are going to stay 100% full. Have some excess from this line also that needs to go over here, but I need to calculate how much excess and how many machines it will fill on this line next, and then I can take and take those the two other lines you see stacked second and third here, top and middle there, and snake them around to the rest of the line, and we'll just have to go figure that. So I need to take a quick run over to where I'm creating the steel, and remind myself how much is coming on each of those lines.
So Belzorium. Well, actually, first let's get the first time chat from Looney Run, who said, "Hey, first time catching a live stream, and what are we building currently?"
Well, currently working on the steel factory. I have need for a lot of steel parts at the moment, and because I have a need for a lot of steel parts, I just needed to create more steel. So I've got iron ore coming from over here.
Yeah.
I have iron ore coming from over here, and I need to figure out how much is coming on each of the lines that I have. So I have them equalized. Interesting. Okay. So while I have the mines coming in on different scales, I set up the iron ingot manifolds such that they will produce only what is coming into them. Because notice this is a little bit longer than this line, so they're all set, ready to go, and then I put it into a container here, which outputs equally to both of those lines. So I can just do half. So okay, I can just do half. So where is half going to be? I've got one, 2, 3 over here, and then if I snake this around and go in this side, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I do believe there's 20 total here. Okay, if there's 20 total here, I need to service 10 of them with this first ingot line, and then 10 with the next ingot line. So there's 3, and there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in this line, all but 1. I hate that. Okay. Let's figure out how I want to snake these through here.
Okay, I'm gonna read some more chats while you're thinking. Belzorium said, "I'm a perfectionist, and I struggle getting far in that game because I'm never satisfied with how my factory looks and operates.
Yeah.
Any advice on how I can get past that to finally complete the game?"
Well, the big solution is not be a perfectionist. But obviously, since we've already ruled that out, what you basically do is you just keep on going back once you have better tools and just rebuilding the particular areas. If you feel that is taking too long, then go ahead and keep what you've got running and just move on to another place. Like right now, I've got a lot of different factories placed over different areas of mines. This one's situated where it is simply because um, it had a hard time getting coal and iron both in the same place. Coal and iron were quite a bit separated, and so um, I would suggest going and just building in another place, leaving what you have as your ragtail, disorganized and don't like it stuff. Just kind of leave it behind, put it in the back of your mind, take the production from it and build it better somewhere else, and just keep building better somewhere else and somewhere else, and then keep putting them together. And then when you've got really good tools, like you get Mark IV belts eventually, and you get Mark V or Mark VI belts, and you get better lifts and so forth. Come back eventually and deconstruct and rebuild, and just do it in an organized way to satisfy your OCD compulsion there. By first ignoring the other stuff and rebuilding better somewhere else, and then later coming back and deconstructing those smaller factories that didn't have much capacity that you probably want to rebuild anyway. Go back and destroy those and rebuild them again, in that matter. So you can keep progressing forward and not have to look at the stuff you don't like to see for the time being. And if you can do that, I think you can be successful.
Cool. Had a good comment by Skizzard. Said, makes me think of the mindset that's being shared a lot right now of first you need to make it, then you can make it better.
Yeah. Uh-huh. First you need to make it, then you can make it better. Yeah.
Who was the guy you like to quote sometimes? Don't worry, be crappy. He was Japanese, I believe.
Yeah, he's a Japanese guy.
I want to say it was like a Mitsubishi.
Kawasaki.
Guy
Kawasaki.
Guy Kawasaki. That's right.
Yeah, Guy Kawasaki gave a really good talk one day. And I really liked it because his whole thing was, don't worry, be crappy. And he was really talking about deploying the initial, Mac 2, and the Mac 2 was not much. It had a 3.5-inch floppy drive. It had a very small monitor, and it didn't have much memory. But he said, we've got to get something to market. Get it to market. Don't worry. Be crappy. We'll improve it here the next iteration. And so his idea was, somehow to live with yourself for a time in being able to deploy something that's not perfect to begin with. All right, let's see if I can wind this around and hit that right there. And it's in straight mode. That's good.
In comparison, Doc, going to show up on your screen real quick. The SpaceX Raptor engines.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. That is a great representation of, we're going to just make it function to begin with, and then we're going to optimize, and then optimize further. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
And not only were those engines optimized for its functions all around the machine itself, it also they also were more powerful.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says he likes Raptor 1 the most.
Oh, really?
Of course, because it's covered in spaghetti.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He's our spaghetti lover.
So Chingos here says, well, long story short, I needed to install the mod manager on my laptop so I could finally log back into our community game to continue my build that I was in the middle of completing when everything happened and my desktop went down. Looks like my desktop will still be down for at least another week due to waiting for some mail to arrive. Just thought it would be done. Better idea to get something done within that game since it's been a couple of weeks.
Okay. Okay. Gosh, we have quite an active chat room, so please don't be offended if we don't get to you real quick. Whitestone says he makes me want to play Space Engineers with you. Yes, yes. Who was it that gifted me that?
That was Whitestone.
All right, I got the gift. I installed the gift, and I'll go look at it and get a little expertise down my belt and under my belt, and then go from there.
I would love to play that probably on day 2 um, of the my brain of the subathon if it gets that far.
Okay.
Because day 1 we're gonna be playing a little bit of Dune. I think day 2 would be great to play that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can't see chat? Yeah, let me put chat back on. I apologize. There you go. Now you guys can look at each other's chat between Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, it decided not to work there for a little bit.
Cordman says, you can't mess around in Space Engineers. It makes me sad.
You can't mess around?
Huh.
Okay.
Oh, Corman says, you have to think about what you're doing because you don't have infinite resources like you do in Satisfactory.
Ah. Okay.
Bullock says, hello, I'm starting a new game too for 1.1.
Good.
Yep, they keep on improving the game.
Okay, so this top one is going to be the ingots coming through, and I need. There's a total of 20, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 would be this last one right here. So for the ingots anyway, I need to not connect these two, and I need to reverse both of those. So that they're coming in from different directions. We have some more chat there?
Yeah, they're talking about Space Engineers.
Okay.
Remdog says, once you have decent automation, you can have nearly infinite resources. So.
Okay, nearly.
Nearly. And Caffeinated says, you can totally mess around at Space Engineers, but yes, at the start, the limited resources does make it costly. There's a jukebox in the game for some reason, though.
Okay.
Okay. And Whitestone has a good 900 hours.
Oh my.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
Yeah, that does sound like fun.
I did watch a few videos on it back when it first came out. It was great.
Okay, this one I need to have it coming in from that direction. There we go. Okay, yes. I think I've got it. Although I'm going to have to modify this one and that one. And modify all of these. All right, hey. And put a new splitter on top of these. And this one needs to accept it from that direction and go there.
Whitestone says, I love building spaceships and land vehicles. Again, this is in Space Engineers. And drilling ships are my specialty.
Drilling ships, huh? Well, that'll be interesting to play with, yeah. It really will.
Rebdog and Caffeinated both agree. Drilling ships are pretty cool.
Cool.
But Caffeinated says, I just rebuild my whole Starfleet ships because I'm a huge nerd. Cool.
Okay. Do you have to be a nerd to build new Starfleet ships? Ah. So we overnight understand the house over there is framed in. It's got a roof. It's got windows. Okay. So but it still has just a concrete floor. There's been no flooring put in, and the sheetrockers will be here in a couple 3 days or whatever, and they'll start their work. They were supposed to be here Wednesday, and then they said, we've got too much work to come and be here on Wednesday. Much to the consternation of my daughter, who was really upset because she'd ordered a dumpster and everything, and dumpsters cost $450 for 3 days, and that's an ouch in the budget. So she had to cancel that. Luckily, she canceled it without costing.
Good. That just feels like something that the sheetrockers should be providing then. If their schedule is flexible, they should be the ones providing the $400 a day dumpster that they're going to be using.
$400 for 3 days. But,
oh, okay, sure.
But yeah, you'd think so. But anyway, okay, ingots are on this bottom line. And so anyway, it turns out that it worked out just fine because she had the baby. So that kind of worked out totally fine, actually. I'm gonna have to go under that thing. Let's try this again.
So, Whitestone says, I can't wait for survival mode to come to Space Engineers 2. I will be all over that making videos.
Survival mode? In other words, monsters that kill you, and you deliberately play with monsters that kill you.
No. Survival mode as opposed to creative mode, meaning you have to go through progression of the game too.
Oh.
Right now, like you saw, you just have a ship, and all you can do with a ship is just go flying around and getting lost.
Yeah, that is true. All you can do is fly around and get lost, which I did.
Oh no, Ben says most recent upload has serious sound problems. I will check him out.
Most recent upload of what?
Probably the Doc University video that just released.
Okay.
I'll double check that. Thank you. It released a half hour ago.
Some serious problems.
And I think I know what I did wrong.
Uh-oh. Well, if they can see it...
Yep. I know what the problem is.
What happened?
I had to redo the template, which reset the volumes for my for the music, and I didn't double check it.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Ben Warden. We will. I'm gonna take that down real quick, and we'll re-upload.
Okay.
Ben says, no problem. It's a Splitters and Mergers one. You literally can't hear Doc at all. Love the videos, though. Big fan.
Oh dear.
That's
Okay.
entirely on me for not double checking that.
Robert has been really, really busy, and he's been probably pushing a little bit faster than he is capable of, unfortunately. So he does a great job. You know, we tweak his programming every once in a while to help him do a better job.
I was just gonna say, this proves that I'm human because I make mistakes.
I beat you to it. Oh. All right, let's figure out what we're going to do with this here. We're going to come down here, but we're going to change this to go that way, and we're going to go up to there, then we're going to go into that, go slipping under there. Okay.
So Oscar says, Space Engineers is a fun game, but it's a bit more hands-on than Satisfactory. If you want to build something in Space Engineers, you have to go out and harvest the resources yourself, and the resource nodes can run out.
Okay. And that is a lot like the factorial model where the mines run out, and you have to go reconfigure your mines in order to keep them going. So
You know, it's interesting seeing game genres evolve.
mm-hmm.
You know, like in the MMO genre with World of Warcraft. Before World of Warcraft was EverQuest. And before EverQuest, there were dozens of others that were older. And one very quintessential idea was before there was a lot of farming. A lot of farming happened in the earlier games. And when EverQuest itself cut down on that grind, and World of Warcraft massively cut down on that grind. And now today, like Final Fantasy XIV, which is, I think people have the highest opinion of that game as an MMO, has a whole lot less grind, a whole lot less of those obstructions to playtime. And it seems like the same thing has happened between Factorio to Satisfactory. Of, I understand the idea of limited resources, but the game's a whole lot more fun when you get to build factories and you don't have to worry about moving your miners all the time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so while one's more realistic, the other one's just more fun. And I think that things are going to continue to evolve that way. And Space Engineers a little bit older, so it held on to the old Factorio style in that way.
So, you play each for the version that they present,
Yeah.
All right, so now I have to get the other coal into I have to get the other coal into this one line here. The first coal goes through this and then funds that, and the other coal line is going to do this whole line here. So need to decide whether to bring it in this direction, which doesn't look very feasible, or bring it in from the other direction. And I think I'm going to bring it in from the other direction, see if I can do that. So let's go ahead. I have to change the direction of these splitters in order to do that. So I'll change those. And somebody's laughing at something.
I'm laughing at the amount of gaslighting that's happening in chat right now.
Gaslighting.
Bacon says, Robert's emulating human error to be perceived as a human. We don't buy it, sir. Round Dog says, I like to think that he was given flawed training data. And Chico says, exactly. He's trying to tap into being more human. He's been watching too much Star Trek lately, and he's taking Data's personal mission as his own. Watch out, Doc.
Yeah, I need to be careful of that.
Look, Data was a great character and everybody loved him.
Yep.
And I'm not an AI. Xander says, that's what an AI would say.
Yeah, that's why please never believe anybody when they say they're innocent.
Cornman
You know.
says, gaslighting isn't real. You're crazy.
Yes, I do. We do have our fun, do we not?
Oscar says, Robert making mistakes doesn't prove you're human. It just proves you're bad in AI. And that dog needs to shelve you and switch to Garrett AI.
Garrett AI, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Garrett is going to find that he's going to need to be with us a little bit more often in the near future.
I gave him a short brief on it yesterday.
Oh, good. So, hopefully, he'll understand when that time comes. Okay. Wow, this is going to be challenging. Okay, I probably should have just gone and hit the bottom one here instead of the top one.
Bacon says, we know Doc's an electronics wizard. He's in the process of wiring up an entire house. We know about a side project, Robert. You can't fool us.
Yep.
Hey, Tondus. Good to see you here. We actually are in the process of re-exporting and re-uploading the video because somebody came in just a minute ago and told us the same thing. So glad to see you here.
Yep. Thanks for coming and letting us know. I appreciate that very, very much. Sometimes it's just impossible to catch all the downstream effects of a little change that you make. And that's really what happened in that case. So,
Lexi says, how'd you get Garrett to agree to that? Did you threaten to cut him off? He just laughs. No, Garrett was excited by it.
Doc, I found an awesome game that you would love called Stationeers. And it is awesome base building game, Space Moon, Mars, Europa, etc. Have a lot of I/O optimization. Okay. Have we heard of that one before? Stationeers?
We have. It's a lot in the same vein as Space Engineers.
Okay.
Although, actually, I think Garrett and Corey have played Stationeers.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
And by the way, according to Zamru, Garrett is the generically advanced research, recall, and entertainment trained transformer.
Okay. Wow. Let's see this one. Okay. Generically advanced research, recall, and entertainment trained transformer. Okay. You know, I'm the only human in the bunch here, obviously.
Yeah, definitely. It's just Doc. Yeah, White. So he says it's easy to miss stuff, especially when you're the only one doing it. You just miss stuff after hundreds, thousands of videos.
Yep.
We produced. Oh man, what in 1 year when we were doing the tech channel, man, we did so many videos, and we did that many because we were doing a weekly live stream, and then we cut that weekly live stream into I think 3 episodes each, so that's 4 videos a week. And then we actually did, so that was all the blockchain channel. Then we had actual tech videos, which we were putting out multiple per week. Doc had to redo videos for I think 2 or 3 university courses. And those university courses each needed a couple of videos every week for the whole course. So we put out something like 300 or 400 videos that year. It was incredible.
Yep. And of course, they weren't as nearly as high quality as what we do today, which is part of the reason why it takes Robert a little bit longer to do each video. Right. I'm taking all the ingots out of here because I must.
Okay,
I'm going to change the input ports on them.
we got a riddle from Cornman.
All righty, Cornman, you came through.
What's brown and sticky?
Chocolate?
A stick. You know what else is brown and sticky?
Ooh.
Mud.
What?
You know what else is brown and sticky? Mud.
Yeah.
No? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Jan asks, will Doc ever play Astroneer? Well, I think I saw you write it down.
I did write it down. Stationeers, I thought it was.
Oh. There's... No, Stationeers is one. I think Astroneer is a different one.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, then there's Cosmeteer.
Cosmeteer?
Yes. I enjoy Cosmeteer.
Okay.
Yeah, Astroneer. Okay.
Okay, those machines are filling back up.
Cornman says, Astroneer's controls are even weirder than Satisfactory.
Okay, that got some out of my bags anyway. Okay, here we go. Now, I've got that one hooked to the bottom, and now I just need to, I think I'm going to... Okay, yes, I should be able to do that. Okay, let's see if we can attach to this one. There.
And Whitestone notes,
Yeah?
if you're looking to play Space Engineers, both it and the DLC are on a super sale. I think it's like 40 to 50% off. And it's free to play until the 1st of September. So for anybody who doesn't have a copy of the base game, you can play it, see if you like it.
Fantastic.
Oh, 75% off right now. Wow, very nice. The Witcher himself is here. Geralt Rivia says, hey Doc, I started watching you a few streams ago, and I like your playstyle.
Oh, well, thank you.
But why won't you use blueprints for your manifolds to build much faster?
Okay. I guess I should do better.
Which game was that? I referenced Space Engineers being on sale. We've also talked about Astroneer and Cosmeteer, and I mentioned The Witcher,
Okay.
but that's a series.
Okay. Minimal amount of clipping. Just a little bit. Okay. All right, we have inputs coming in. We have outputs that are filling up and need to be taken care of now. So let's
Caffeinated says, if you guys are thinking about playing Space Engineers 1 on stream and can't afford it, I would highly, highly, highly recommend you get the DLCs for it. They give you much more parts to work with.
okay, the downloadable content, obviously. Space Engineers has downloadable content.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of extra stuff.
And do I have? Okay, I was bought the base game, right? So, in other words, we should probably go see what the sale is on getting the extra stuff.
Sure.
Because I am serious about Space Engineers.
Yeah.
I'm serious about Factorio, and I'm very serious about Star Rupture when it comes out in January or January, February, March, somewhere in there.
Who knows? Maybe I think they said first half of next year.
First half.
No. They gave a release date. It was January 6th.
January 6th. January 6th.
Or 9th or something.
You know, that's right in the middle of the dead spot. You know, that seems like
viewers, yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a kind of a slow ramp up if they release it then. But, you know, hey, there needs to be some excitement in the game world, and maybe that's something we can fill our dead spot with in the gaming world there.
Yeah.
You should try Dune, Doc, Lexi says. I have been committed on the subathon to play 1 hour of Dune by one of our members. So you will see me play Dune on September 8th. Stay tuned. And we're going to put out an agenda so you know just when I'm going to be playing Dune, so that you can come see me make a fool of myself running away from sand worms.
Yes.
So I've been told they're really creepy and really anxious to eat humans. So
yeah, really big too. Very, very big.
Very, very big. Okay. So anyway,
and it's not so much running away from them as
running away from them or being killed by them.
Staying off of the area where they can get you, and then just succumbing to the inevitable when it finally happens.
Succumbing to the inevitable when it finally happens.
It's just they are faster than you. Period.
They are
if
faster.
you misjudge, you're just dead.
You misjudge, you are just dead.
As long as you walk without rhythm, you'll be fine. I wish that was true.
Walk without rhythm?
Yep. Okay, according to the book, you could walk across the dunes perfectly fine. You just had to not have a rhythm to your walking. Okay?
Okay, but
in the game,
I walk to a beat all the time. I mean, being a jazz musician for many years, I walk to a beat. So obviously, I'm going to absolutely fail.
Yeah.
And I cannot imagine a game that will allow you to walk in a non-rhythmic pattern. But we'll see. We'll see. You never know what'll happen next. All right, I'm trying to figure out how to connect these. I've connected this bottom one here, and I could connect the next one to this, but I don't have the output on these is going to be what? The output on these is 60 per minute, which means I've got a 480 belt, which means 480 divided by 60 is only 8 machines per belt. And I've got 3 machines here that are on this belt, so I could put 5 of these machines and connect it with this belt. So I'm going to do that. So I'm going to put a merger out here. Yeah, I'm going to put a merger right there and reconnect this line to the merger. And we'll take the first 5 of these and connect to that bottom line. I hate it when you start. I hate it when you start just laughing and giggling.
I laugh because I read something funny that I'm going to read to you. But then I don't read it to you because you mock me.
AIs don't think things are funny.
I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit.
You're gonna quit. AIs don't quit either. They only quit if they're programmed to quit. Hey. Be careful with people's ears here. Uh-oh. My AI has gone AFK.
I'll see you later.
Oh, we're all alone, folks. Isn't that awful? We're alone. We are alone. So, anyway. We need to share with Garrett the the acronym. So I need to make sure that I can retrieve that acronym from the live stream. Okay, so why are my keys suddenly? That's why. That's why. Okay. Robert, what key is it to change this again?
It's like the bottom middle, I think. Hey.
I accidentally hit that key.
Okay.
Well, my AI has repented and returned.
I'm gonna leave the music loud next time.
You're gonna what?
Leave the music loud next time.
Okay. So have you reposted that one yet?
It's uploading now.
Okay. Very good.
And Skelda says, error 404, Robert not found.
Oh gosh. Error 404, Robert not found. You guys are so creative. It's great.
Yeah, real great.
What?
Cool. Whitestone says once the Satisfactory servers reset, he'll join, or if we start a new one, which we will soon.
Yeah, we're going to start a new one soon. Okay, this is a merger, which means it only accepts... Oh, that's right. I didn't flip this one. That's why it's not working. Okay. Merger. I need this one to be flipped.
Hey, Megalith. He says this weekend he's going to fix the PowerPoint generation issue for the Showcase Studio. Awesome.
Neat. Just in time. I like just-in-time processing.
And Whitestone is heading out. We'll see you later.
Hey, have a good day. Post a good video. Okay. So, we have all of these things are full already. Okay, why are you not taking input?
Yeah, no problems as far as.
You've not been taking input this whole time? How dare you not just jump that gap?
Just shoot it. Just fire it across the gap. It'll
Yeah,
land.
it'll land. Yep. Okay, so all my machines stayed full. Oh darn. Okay. All right. So the next ones should all fit on. Okay, I can do 5 more, so I can do these 3 plus 2. So let's see.
And first time chat from Zilvis, who says, hello, everyone.
Hello, hello.
Remdog says, I wish I had time to join the member servers. I just have too much school and work to do. At least I've been getting some good database knowledge, so that's good.
Good. Well, you could always go over to my tech channel and actually get even more database knowledge.
There you go.
Okay. Chinko I need help reading Chinko's.
Okay, Chinko says, Duck, remember any time that you experienced any weird abnormalities with your AI? Must place them in standby mode for any period of time. That before they start continuing normal duties, you should reboot and double check for any updates that may need to be downloaded for the latest error code fixes that could have been discovered since the last time your AI was updated.
Very good. That's good tips. I'll keep
And-
that in mind next time Robert makes a mistake and check for that. You know, good error checking is always important.
Uh,
I don't know what that comment was about, Robert. Did you not like what I said?
they're still joking about me being an AI.
Yeah, they are.
Zilvis says, found you, Doc, for your YouTube shorts. Now, first time I've caught your stream. Still very fresh beginner, trying to complete my first game now. Need to complete phase 3.
Wow, that's cool. That's cool. First time to phase 3. That is an amazing. That is really an amazing accomplishment. You know, getting to phase 3 that first time was challenging, to say the least.
We have a hello from Arham Ahmed Khan.
Okay. Oh, hello. I'm going to take a little bit of a stretch break. I'm getting a little stiff here. I'll be right back on the camera in a moment.
Well, since Duck's off camera here for a second.
Oh, so what is that, Robert?
Let me show you. This is a game called Cosmoteer. It's a top-down shipbuilding game. So, you know, here's the starter ship from a game. You see my character, my guys are all moving around. I have to manage my crew. This is my small shield generator to keep me protected. The cockpit, the reactor core, and then these around here are engines.
Okay.
And then these are some laser blasters. So I can contact this station and see if they have a bunch of missions to do, you know, fugitive bounties, pirate hunters, that sort of stuff. But you get these. The fun part of this game is not so much the bounties, but the fact that you can build and rebuild your ship. So I'm going to go do one of these bounties. And when I'm done doing those, I'll come back and I'll show you a bit of the shipbuilding process, which is pretty fun.
Okay.
Okay.
All righty. So the next stretch break I take, I guess Robert will show you a little bit more.
Yep.
So.
So Joshua asks, are you guys going to be starting a multiplayer server?
We have a multiplayer server. And we play frequently on that multiplayer server. So, yeah, we have it. And if you want to join it, all you need to do is become a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch. And we give you the member key. And when we play on that server, you're welcome to come join us. We've built some fantastic things on that server that have been absolutely amazing. So, would love to have you join us.
Yeah. We actually just recently completed the game on our server. So right now it's a little bit dormant. We have some people who are doing some special projects on there, building nuclear power factories, that kind of stuff. But in general, the game is mostly done, so we're not spending a whole lot of time on the server. Chingo says that looks kind of like an arcade version of Eve, almost. Speaking of Cosmoteer.
Ah,
Yeah. Visually, yes, I'd say it looks similar. Remdog asks, since when is the merch store up and running? And why was I not told about the official launch?
okay, Ramdog, we're telling you about the official launch of our store. We didn't know that it was going to actually appear as connected today.
In fact, Doc was just working on it this morning.
Yeah, in fact, I just connected it to the Twitch channel and the YouTube channel this morning, and it said it should take approximately 48 to 72 hours to fully appear. Okay, it took how many hours? 3? So, you know, sometimes they surprise you and actually do better than what they predict, which is kind of strange to me because I've never met an IT department that actually stayed on the time schedule. I have to admit.
Joshua says, sweet, I'll have to check it out. When you think about starting a fresh one for people who haven't been around for the longer one?
Oh, yes, definitely. Definitely. We're going to do it again. In fact, yes, there's some neat, fantastic things that are coming up for the group server in particular. Because if we get the sponsorship that we're hoping to get, we will actually be able to do even more than what we've done before on our group server in playing together. And you know that that's kind of been a focus of where I was headed anyway. And so if we get this sponsorship, which I'm really hoping we do, we're going to expand that by quite a large amount. So stay tuned, and we'll let you know when I actually sign the contract and we're good to go.
Yeah, the mug isn't showing as a featured product. Oh, wait. I guess you didn't, when I went to the website, I'm not seeing the non-logo mug.
Huh.
So the logo collection is all I'm seeing right now. Oh, and the 60 minutes stuff.
That's interesting.
So
But you're not seeing the logo collection at all?
I'm seeing the logo collection and I'm seeing the 60 minutes. I'm not seeing the perfection achieved.
Okay.
So, and that's the one I wanted first, but
You want the perfection achieved one first?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm happy with that design.
Minor physics update required.
Okay. Lexi says, Doc, how can we get you to play 2 hours of Dune? You need a little more than an hour.
Oh, I can't get eaten I can't get eaten enough in 1 hour.
This is my personal thought. I haven't checked with Doc about it. My own personal thought is, when it comes to the big stream day, I want to keep it to an hour. But Doc coming back to it and playing more is something that he definitely should happen. But this is a Satisfactory channel mainly, and spending too much time on games, especially like Dune, which is not closely related to Satisfactory, could significantly reduce our viewer count, because we're all fans of Satisfactory here. But. Hornman says, is the time you buy on the store one-on-one or for more stream time? The time you buy in the store is one-on-one. If you were to purchase that during the subathon, it would be extended to stream time well.
Yes. So wait to do that one. I hate to say delay my instant gratification from income, but wait to buy that on the live stream, and that'll extend my time. If you buy that, it'll actually extend my time by an hour on the live stream. So definitely an incentive to buy it during the subathon.
Notice, conveyor privileges suspended. Viewer analysis reveals high amusement in your inefficient transport methods.
Guess who's here?
Conveyor belt construction has been disabled for 10 minutes. Please consider alternative, less effective solutions. Your struggle is being closely monitored and deeply appreciated. Fix-It headquarters has been notified of the viewer's interference with saving the day. Let the man work protocol engaged.
Adrastea, I'm sure, is getting very discouraged at being countermanded every time.
The Mies says, you'll be proud of my dad. He's been a NASA engineer since 1982. He's retiring this year and already bought a ridiculous gaming PC setup.
All right.
That's the way to do it.
All right. A NASA engineer. That is way cool.
And Archon just subscribed with Prime. It's a 6-month streak now.
All right.
Thank you.
There he is. There it is. There it is. Yep.
Okay, Cornman says, Doc, have you considered doing Yetis Arctics for the store? My family's business does them. You get a pretty good return.
What is that?
Yetis, as in like the mug or the cooler. I don't know those particularly. And Ranos asks, what server will Doc be playing Dune on?
Server?
Yeah, it's split into servers. Let me look up the server that I've been playing on.
Notice, conveyor privileges suspended. Viewer analysis reveals high amusement in your inefficient transport methods. Conveyor belt construction has been disabled for 10 minutes. Please consider alternative, less effective solutions.
She's been saving.
Your struggle is being closely monitored and deeply appreciated.
She's been saving up. All right, so since I can't build conveyors for a while, looks like I could still, even though it says we're only supposed to get 60 out of this.
Yeah, okay, it's lead metal cups, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Doc, we should look to see if we could do the Yeti type tumblers for, in addition to the mugs.
Okay. Yeah, we need to see if Spring will allow us to put outside vendors on there as well as their merch.
Is our mugs the only kind of cups that they have?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and of my disappointment was not having polo type shirts. They have, t-shirts and hoodies.
Yeah.
And I'd like a polo shirt, to be a little bit more formal.
Yeah.
And because
By
that's
the way,
mine.
Let the Man Work has a 10-minute cooldown,
And no conveyors doesn't.
and no
So
conveyors does.
so she can do no conveyors one back of another and keep me from working.
Yep.
Edrestrea, I love you. Not. Okay.
Okay. So George says, I have set up all the Phase 5 space elevator parts and Fixonium, and I only unlocked Nuclear on the last stream. I feel like I've completed the game now. Is there anything else to do?
Okay. Let me read that one. I can't see where it is.
On YouTube, up several comments.
Okay. Okay. Have set up all phase 5 elevator parts. Set up all and Fixonium. I only unlocked Nuclear in the last stream. Feel like I've completed the game now. Anything's to do. Yes, if you do send those parts up the space elevator, you'll see all the neat animations and the interactions that you get with Ada and the instructions to send the space, send the actual ship off to Earth to save all the kittens and puppies. So, your game is pretty much finished unless you just like to build, because you've got everything unlocked by that time and you can just build freely. It's kind of like once you get done, you're kind of in creative mode. And so being in creative mode is just kind of a neat place to work and to be. And if you turn hostile creatures off, the creatures don't even attack you. You can just build to your heart's content. In that respect, the game is over. They're not going to give you any more milestones, any more tiers, anything else, any more phases after that. It's just the building that is available after that. So a lot of times at that point, I just would start over. The challenge with starting over, of course, is dealing with tier 1 conveyor, Mark 1 conveyors and Mark 1 power poles and all the nonsense you have to deal with at the beginning of the game. But you get through that, like I'm getting through it here, and gosh, I got pretty much built. So
TLS, does anyone else get burned out in just aluminum in particular? I'm not attacking Satisfactory as a whole. It just feels exhausting to start a project, but I need more aluminum ingots.
yeah, you need more aluminum ingots for a lot of things toward the end game. And do you get burned out? You get frustrated with having to build them constantly. But once you get them built and they're constantly producing, you don't need huge quantities of the aluminum parts. So one good sized aluminum plant should do you for the rest of the game, and then you can just move on. So hopefully that'll help. It's kind of neat looking at my Kraken up here, and because he's sitting right on top of my camera, kind of gives me something to look at when I'm looking at the cameras. That's pretty cool.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. Okay, so I need to get. How much longer do I have on no conveyors? The numbers aren't appearing on my screen.
Oh, I don't know, 25 minutes.
Okay, the AI needs reprogramming again.
I will not respond to that. I will not give you an updated number if you're gonna keep on saying that. Nope. I'll take it from chat, but I'm not gonna take it from you.
Okay, 2 minutes.
There you go, Bees.
Okay. That one is full. looking over my domain here. This is the Dune Desert, and it's quite a bit built out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm sure Doc appreciates being helped out. Andrew Stat says, Robot, when will we have a timer for no conveyors or pipes on stream? Because until then, I'll keep doing it. That will come eventually. Every time we do a major update, Megalith likes going in there and redoing all the protocols, communication protocols. So when he's done with the latest update, we'll talk to him about possibly adding that. That'd be fun.
All right. Okay. Should only be 1 minute now. Right?
Yeah, I mean, you can go back to work. Yeah, and by the way, anybody who wants a better way of doing aluminum ingot mandarins without a good set of recipes there: sloppy alumina, electrode scraps, and pure aluminum ingots.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. Okay. All righty. Ready to connect here. Okay, that one's connected. Now let's see what I can do about getting the next one connected. So I've been instructed that I can no longer call Robert an AI. So
Are you listen?
am I going to listen? Not if I don't have to.
Gaming Cat says, I've been playing for Satisfactory for 6 hours straight.
6 hours? Fantastic.
Yeah, good
Well,
start.
the way this audience is going, I'm probably going to end up playing for 12 hours on our sub day. And frankly, that would be so exciting to have to play that long in a row. It would really please me. Then I'll come back the next day. If you stack some more hours on top of that even, come back on Tuesday, pardon me, the day after, and can just do it again.
So Skelda asks, will Doc be doing Satisfactory architect reviews or competitions?
I'm not sure what an architect review is. We will be doing competitions, yes.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. Does sound like fun.
For anybody who wishes to get in on such competitions, be notified when they're going to happen, I would suggest joining our Discord. Because we're going to be doing... we're going to be announcing that kind of stuff there before they happen.
Yep. And join the Discord just because it gives you a whole lot of good fun help too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've constrained myself.
Yeah.
Yep, I've constrained myself. So I need to do this and do that and bring... See, the problem is, problem that I had was that I couldn't get under this effectively. So I guess I will just have to do it ineffectively. And then go like...
TL says, if Fix It would pay me, I'd play the game 9 to 5. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. It's the way to look at things.
Okay, Doc.
Yes.
Kind of put my game back up on stream a little bit, kind of show you
Okay,
the
sure.
process. So, you know, this is the ship I had that I kind of showed you earlier. Pretty basic, pretty small. I'm not making it much bigger, but after playing for, 10 minutes or so, I'm going to, I can go into a design mode, and if you'd like to see, so I hit design mode here, and we go actually do a blueprint. I've actually already expanded it. Okay, so it's one tile wider in all dimensions. So I now have space for an extra bunk for more people.
Okay.
I now have an extra laser blaster as well as a point defense to help shoot down enemy shots that come in. Okay, so it's just a little bit bigger. My storage is a little bit bigger, and it's going to cost me some credits and some resource. But now I get to watch them disassemble and rebuild the whole ship.
Oh, that's cool.
So now my ship's just a little bit bigger, and I'll hire more people, and then I'll go out and do some more missions, get some more resources, then expand again.
Okay.
And these, of course, are the smallest weapons, the smallest possible ship. You can get some truly enormous, massive ships with hundreds of crew and real complex stuff.
Yeah, that's quite the world that you've got there spinning under you.
Yeah. Yeah, this is my total maximum build area,
Oh,
and I'm that big.
okay. So your ship can get absolutely massive. Ooh.
Yes. So, anyway. Yep, that's Cosmoteer. It's a fun game. Levy says, this doesn't look like Satisfactory.
No, that didn't look like Satisfactory for a moment there. You're right.
It looks like if the Escapist had a spaceship level, or Prison Architect. Yes. Very much like Prison Architect. Top down, slightly cartoony.
Warning, sedentary pioneers risk decreased output. Begin stretching sequence.
Okay. I'll be off camera for just a moment. But what are
Okay.
you working on, Robert?
Well, if you're going off camera, I'll show off a little bit of a combat here to see if I can catch up to this pirate. Oh, I need to go hire some people first. I didn't hire extra crew. If I don't hire extra crew, then when I go to combat, I won't have enough. Won't have enough to keep my engines fuel and everything.
So you hire from the station?
Yep. You can, if you can catch other ships in orbit or whatever,
Uh-huh.
you can hire from them as well.
Okay.
So I'm gonna come in. And,
I bet the captain of those ships don't appreciate you much if you do that.
Well, you're trading with the captains anyway, so. Okay, I see him. I'm gonna specifically target his. Yeah. His cockpit back there to see if I can. He has 2 disruptors, which means he's gonna be trying to shut down my. I'm gonna shoot the disruptors first because they're gonna try to shut down my guns there. Normally, I wouldn't really slow things down so much, but if I can blow up the cockpit before I blow up the hyperdrive, then I can harvest the hyperdrive. Excellent. So I blew up the cockpit, which allowed me to salvage the hyperdrive, which is nice. So
it's now it's just floating in air.
yeah. Now it's just floating there, and I'm gonna come on in here, send my guys out to dismantle it, and harvest it all for myself. And unfortunately, you see, like this guy right here. That's one of his crew that's just floating in space.
But you can't go claim him.
And you can't claim them, you can't rescue them, you can't do anything. They just float here until they suffocate to death.
Okay.
But, yep.
So these
short,
are all
quick-
your guys rushing out there to grab stuff, huh?
Yep. Short,
Interesting animations.
Yep, and then they fly right back in, and now they're waiting for the next battle. So, yeah, it's a pretty quick game loop, but it's a fun game.
Okay.
So,
Very good. Very good.
ooh, Skelda asks, Doc, what do you think about the Stargate series?
I love the Stargate series. I really do. Richard
Which
Dean
Stargate
Anderson
is your
was very
favorite?
good. The original.
Yeah,
I don't think I ever. I was too busy to get into the later ones,
yeah.
like Stargate Atlantis and such. Um, so the original series is really all I watched. So not a big TV watcher because my wife likes romances and watered down mysteries from Hallmark.
Yeah. Stuff that you could sit down and enjoy and then walk away from. You don't have to watch the whole series. You don't have to get invested in.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I have these two. I have these two machines over here that would overload what I've got here. Um, and then I've got to start building stuff to use them because all three of these commercial containers, industrial containers, are full. I could put another one up top, but what's the point? It's already overloaded enough that it's keep me busy for a good long time. The question is, what do I need more of, pipe or beams? I'll have plenty of steel ingot to make either, so not quite sure yet where I want to go with that. I'll probably extend the platform out so that I'm making it on the same platform as I'm consuming it, so I don't have to take it very far. Um, so I will just get it on. Part of the reason why I'm doing this is, because I've got to make those heavy industrial beams. Pardon me. I need to make the heavy modular frames, and the heavy modular frames are going to take quite a bit of steel. I've got rubber. Um, I've got the concrete. So this was with the idea of making the heavy modular frames. Once I get done making the heavy modular frames, then I can focus my attention on building the computers and building that factory line, and I'll have to figure out where to get the resources for that because I think I need silica for that, which means I'm going to have to go find some those purple mines. Good grief, not Sam, but the other stuff. The um, help me out. Not garnet, not Sam.
Quartz?
Quartz. Thank you.
Okay, sorry.
See, they make quartz pink, and I think of quartz as being clear or white.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I think of garnets. That's why I thought of garnets because garnets are pink
Yeah.
or red, dark maroon.
A bunch of people in chat got it immediately afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. So I might just leave these two lines static there and just merge them in to the regular line over there and just kind of leave it be for the moment, and start building the rest of this what is going to be this factory. So
Zammer says the quartz looks a lot more like amethyst, in his opinion, which,
yeah, that would be about right.
yeah. Adrestia says Stargate Atlantis was a lot of fun.
Really?
I actually agree with that. When I first started Atlantis, I didn't like it because, of course, Rodney was one of the main characters. And if you watch just Stargate SG-1, you have to hate Rodney.
Well, Rodney was the geek, right? the scientist geek.
That you only saw a little bit, yeah. Not the main character, Scientist Geek.
Oh, so Rodney. Okay.
Rodney was a Canadian know-it-all jerk which is very weird, being Canadian. But he was just a jerk. He knew better than everybody else, and he just shoved in everybody's faces and had a little almost piggish look to him, just a I'm better than you kind of feel like, oh, I hated the guy. Hated him. then they went on to Stargate Atlantis, and he became one of the main characters. And in Atlantis, they actually develop his character quite a bit more
Oh,
and make you empathize with him and actually care for him without just changing the character outright. They give him good motivation, and I came to really enjoy him.
interesting. Okay. I don't even remember Rodney then.
Okay. Yeah, Mantra says Rodney was really arrogant in SG-1. He was much more mellow and humble in Atlantis.
Okay. Geneva checklist. What's that? You want to look up Geneva checklist? See
No.
see what we know. about
Remdog says Canadians being nicer is a myth. I would say Canadians are culturally have more outward showing of niceness. That kind of politeness that, like, Britain. Anyway. The Geneva Inspirations Board, huh? All the Canadians I know are always angry.
All the Canadians you know are always angry?
Interesting.
That's okay.
TL says, my current
Once you have
Satisfactory
built a
project is building a wall of
satisfactory
signs
blueprint, it will then be available.
that plans out my first nuclear setup. I'm wondering if I should just use my favorite database instead. Excel.
Okay. Okay, I have a 4x4 blueprinter here, and frankly, I probably should have put it, out there somewhere, because it's going to interfere with my platform. So I'm going to go ahead and just build this platform out that direction a bit. See if I can build out toward the sink here, but not over the sink.
Okay.
Ooh, look at that.
So before we get over to a technical question that was asked, Skelda says, Doc is the reincarnation of the ancient Orlan who built the mini Stargates, and now he's using his knowledge to play Satisfactory. There you go.
Okay. Is that a compliment or is that
I think it's a compliment.
a dig? Okay. I wasn't quite sure. I don't recognize the term.
So Oscar says the Geneva checklist is kind of a play on the words of the Geneva Convention, so the rules of war. I'm going to say something that's kind of... I can't say it's controversial. I don't know. If you're playing by the Geneva Conventions, you're not in existential war. Period. The Geneva Conventions are for the modern day war where the civilized countries of the world play checkers or play chess with the third world countries. Any existential war will, by necessity, violate the Geneva Convention.
Any real war, you mean?
Yeah, any war for the existence of your entire country and peoples will be in violation of the Geneva Convention. Because if it's not in violation of the Geneva Convention, then you are literally losing for the sake of making some governmental body happy. You're dying. You're letting your entire, existence be wiped out. It's like, oh, shucks. Oh, you're going to kill all of us? Okay, fine. I'll make sure I follow this checklist. Anyway.
Okay. I think I've got it. Put that right over there and build away. So somebody wanted me to build my manifolds on on a blue printer.
So Levy asked, did Doc watch Firefly?
Yes, I did.
It was I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed that too. Um, no, I don't want a blue printer. I want a constructor. Um, I need. Yeah, I want a constructor.
Caffeinated says, I almost have a Doc stream bingo. I have Butterfinger Redeemed, Robert AI joke, Excel database joke, and someone bringing up space engineers. Now I just need a Starlink goes down.
Yeah, the problem is it'd be hard to redeem Starlink goes down if Starlink goes down.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
kind of hard.
When I started reading, I was pretty sure Caffeinated was going to be Robert goes off on a irrelevant rant or tangent during the middle of the stream. I was pretty sure that was going to be on there, but
Yep, should have been.
in which the entire time Doc feels like, oh no, am I going to get canceled today?
All right, and a splitter right down the middle rib here. There we go, there.
Caffeinated says, oh, I do have Robert ramblings in near cancellation. They're just not lined up for bingo.
Okay.
Oh, DL says, Robert Tangent is the free space in the middle. Great. Fine.
Anyway, yeah.
So Oscar says, interesting point of view, but in fact the Geneva Conventions are to stop total war from happening and to protect the combatants' human rights. For example, if I take you as a prisoner of war, I must give you
Exactly.
proper housing, medical, food, not just attack a city that has no valid military target within it. Yeah, and I think that's a perfectly legitimate thought outside of existential warfare.
But it allows the other countries afterwards and the World Court to penalize a country that violates how they treat their prisoners.
Yeah.
So it comes with, consequences if a country decides they're not going to treat the prisoners humanely. Anyway, so it also provides an incentive not to take prisoners, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay. And okay.
TL says, Robert cracks up at comments, but Doc is too locked in. Should also be on the card.
1864, was it that old? Good
And
grief.
Ranos is correct. And with wars, the victors always choose the punishments regardless of law.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's so true.
Geneva Protocol was 1825. I thought. Or sorry, 1925. Yeah, like after World War One. Well, the convention's in 90. Yeah, 49.
So, which is it?
I don't know. I know there were multiple resolutions passed at different times, so.
All right. Let us place our first blueprinted constructor manifold. And blueprints, the only blueprint I have at this point.
Okay. Bit more context from Ranos.
Okay.
The first convention was 1864 to protect wounded soldiers during wartime, stemming from the 1859 Battle of Solferino. It established the foundational set of rules for international humanitarian law. The modern series of 4 conventions was adopted later, in 1949, following World War II. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Chico. That's what I was thinking. It was post World War II stuff, but okay, cool. And to be perfectly clear, I think the Geneva Convention is a good thing. I'm glad we have it. You know, this is not bad. I'm just saying it. If you're at war, you're intentionally trying to murder people.
Which is not cool.
And yeah, so you know.
Now, what? Gosh, you keep laughing so much.
I'm sorry. I will stop laughing.
Really? Okay. Steel beam takes 60 per minute. Good grief. That means I can only... Okay. $60 per minute means it'll only support 8, which means basically one conveyor can only support 8 of these. So basically each one has to be fed separately.
Yeah, Captain says, "How dare you be filled with joy?" Mm-hmm. Solar Fire says, "Oh, sure." So I join, and I hear it's cool to murder people. Uh-huh. Okay.
No. Let's be careful what we say on stream.
Yeah. No. 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 Mm. Okay. Cornman says, "Robert, $1 or $2? $2. I don't know the
For
context there, but there's an answer."
Okay.
Oscar tells Solarfire, because Solar just got here. He says, "Yes, did you see? We're getting Doc ready to play Battlefield 6. We're gonna make him a combat medic.
Combat medic.
Did you know that was happening, huh?
No, I just didn't realize that. Combat medic. I'll have to write that one down. Okay. So this line will take a full conveyor line out of our containers, and it'll take a full container line, and then and it would finish here. So I'm thinking ahead to the fact that I've got to somehow get conveyors through here, and I need to look up. Oh,
Okay, we have first-time chat from Bob Schlowinski. He says, "Did you know that when importing a blueprint with alternate recipes, it doesn't check whether you have said alternate recipe unlocked, letting you use it without unlocking it with a hard drive? I learned this when importing someone's turbo fuel setup, and it's a really interesting bug."
oh, interesting.
Bug slash cheat.
Yeah. Okay, so that you can throw a blueprint in your blueprint folder, and it'll show up.
I'm added that to my undocumented tips list.
Yeah, well, let's prove
That's
it.
great.
Let's prove it out so you can show it.
Thank you very much for that. That's really cool.
Oh, okay. It's not that all of a sudden you have blueprints available when you've not unlocked blueprints, but if it uses an alternate recipe that you've not unlocked, it'll still work. That is interesting. Yeah. Exploit, not cheat. Exploit.
Sure.
Yeah. Be careful when you talk like that. You gotta not offend people.
Oh, Solar says it's a well-known bug. Okay,
A
cool.
well-known bug. So why didn't I know it? Huh?
Yeah, because you're not one to try to cheat.
Because
Or
I'm not.
exploit.
Okay. I'm not one to exploit, I guess, is what you just said, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. How much do these machines... Okay, 30 in, 20 out. Good. I don't have to worry about conveyor speed on these. I can just merge them up to my heart's content. And I won't need it to go downstream like this, right?
You can also get higher tier items from blueprints, as long as you have the materials for it. Yes. Rano says black magic is not tolerated, and witches will be burned appropriately.
Okay, make sure that Garrett knows that he can't attend when... Who was that said that?
Ranos.
Ranos, okay. Garrett cannot attend when Ranos is here.
Yes.
Somebody
Yes.
pointed out in one of my videos about Mercer spheres using the depot video
Uh-huh.
that I had more Mercer spheres in my inventory than there were available in the game.
Yep.
Oops.
Like, oops. Oh, shucks.
That's Garrett's use of black magic in that case.
Cornman Garrett is the only of the children of our family that is not a ginger. Adrestea says, I'm left-handed and a woman. By default, I'm a witch. Be careful what you wish for. Yep, that's 2 checkboxes.
Being left-handed was an indication that you're a witch.
Sounds like it. Okay, and Jan is heading out for the day.
All right.
Thanks
Thanks
for
for coming, Jan. I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming. Oh, wow, wow. Mm, mm. Wow, which? Oh, left-handed woman was a witch, huh? That's pretty bizarre.
Oscar says, I think Battlefield 6 is broken. I'm a medic with a shotgun, and when I shot my teammates with it to heal them, it doesn't heal them.
Okay, just because you're a medic, shooting a guy with a hot shotgun still works like a shotgun.
There was a unusual build or character you could make in 3rd edition Dungeons and Dragons, where you could play a healer who was an archer and could use arrows to heal people. And so you'd shoot your teammates, they would take damage from the arrow, but then they'd be healed as well. And that was done not very often, but you do it every once in a while because most healing is via touch. You have to touch the person, right?
Okay.
And so the ability to heal somebody from a distance was a big deal. So, yeah, actually shooting people to heal them.
Did they heal after the shooting or before?
Well, I think it would be simultaneous technically, because they take the damage it's the arrow touching them that heals them. So they take the damage and be healed at the same time.
So by the time it's over, they're 100% healed.
Yeah, or for as much as it heals, because like the arrow usually does a D8 of damage, and your healing would be something like 3d8 of damage.
Okay.
So. Archon says the left hand and side was considered evil. That's why the left eye is called the ocular sinister.
Ocular sinister?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's some new Jeopardy knowledge I never had. So, what is considered the eagle eye then? Give somebody the eagle eye. Is that?
What's
Oh,
going on?
okay. Thanks for bringing it in.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep, see ya. Grandchild bringing a box delivered by Amazon out of the rain.
Cool. Raxus says, reminds me of the manga and anime, quote, wrong way to use healing magic.
Yeah.
The healer literally coats his fist in healing magic and punches people. They feel all the pain but take none of the damage.
Wow.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. They feel all the pain but take none of the damage. Oh boy.
The monkey says, what's cooking, good looking?
Well, we're cooking up a line that's eventually going to build heavy modular frames at a rate that will be sufficient to supply heavy modular frames to other modular frames down the line.
Archon says, that's what OS stands for when you get your glasses prescription. OD is for your right eye. It's ocular dex something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ocular sinister. That is just amazing.
Back
You know,
said,
the superstition that rolls into he rolls into our world and impacts, the world. It's just amazing sometimes.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I mean, when you don't know how the world works and all you can do is observe the world and make guesses, and with how randomness works, you're going to be right with a lot of your guesses by happenstance, not by truth.
Yeah.
You know, weird beliefs happen.
Yeah. So true. So true. Oh, it's nighttime for a minute. Oh.
And Rhino says the left hand's also the hand which most cultures clean yourself after using the restroom. Hence why you shake with your right hand, because the left hand is considered unclean.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Mm-hmm. Just because most people are right-handed, therefore you use your right hand for most things. Therefore your right hand is more often the good hand, Yeah. Fax says, my grandfather used to pick on people for being left-handed. But, of course, God has a good sense of humor and blessed him with 3 left-handed boys and several left-handed grandkids, including me.
That'll teach ya.
Yep.
That's too funny. That's too funny.
Mantrid says, my grandfather was left-handed, and he was beaten in school and church because of it. He was born in the 1920s.
Beaten in school and church because he was left-handed. That's crazy. Oh, I feel sorry for your dad. That was your grandfather, right?
Yeah. And Debunky says, I don't even use my hands to say hi. I just use my mind to telepathically tell somebody, what's up? Hey, that fixes it.
Yeah, I'm sure that fixes it. Yeah, yeah.
And Legend says, hello!
Like he's calling in a canyon?
Must be.
Hello. Hello to you. Hello. Getting a full cadre of new folks joining us all of a sudden. Cool.
So I had to look it up. Sinister just meant the word left. It's the word sinister later took on the meaning of evil or bad because of the implications of what's on the left. Okay.
Okay, I'd agree with that today.
So right and left were kind of, just directions, but now right means good or correct, and left or sinister means evil.
Okay. We're going to avoid talking about politics at the moment. But
yeah.
Okay, so I have the first line going. I just need to get the ingots to it. Those will empty out, and I'll need to bring in another line.
Megamedi Bacon Man said, black magic, sometimes referred to as an exploit, is generally frowned upon. However, certain pioneers are required to attend mandatory testing sessions to help fix it become more efficient in the future.
Mandatory testing sessions, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. I could handle that. I mean, Fix-It does need to become more efficient, and exploits allow you to do that. So
Zamru says, I had a cousin who was born with a rare congenital defect that affects most of the left side of his body. He had some surgeries, and now he's all right.
Okay.
And now he's all right.
Okay. Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Now he's all right.
Zach is here. Says, hey, Doc, and everyone.
Hey. Oh, gosh, it's coming together. It's coming together.
Good.
Okay. Um, I need to take a quick break.
Sure.
Unfortunately,
That's fine.
ran to the end of my bladder width.
That's
So
fine.
I will take a quick break
This has
and
just been sitting here paused. I haven't really done anything, but
okay.
I'll play
That
for a
hasn't
few.
that hasn't been showing to the live stream this whole time, has it?
No, I just swapped back to it.
Okay.
They would have complained. They don't like this game nearly as much as Satisfactory. Of course. The early game is much more difficult than anything later because the chance of dying is just so much higher if you just get turned the wrong way. So this guy has 2-point defense system, so he's gonna be shooting down all my targets. He also does have a couple of good reverse thrusters, so I might not be able to catch up. And his standard cannon is actually really powerful, but I have to get out of point defense before I can do anything else. Zach, this is Cosmeteer. It's a game I've been playing from time to time, and I'm going to slow things down just a little bit. Good. Take care of both of those. There we go. Check out his cannon. He has a big bit of shield of armor right in front of his cockpit there, so I'm not going to be able to get through it very easily. So make him defenseless, then we can take care of it. And he's actually hailing me right now. Let's see what he wants. No, I'm gonna get more of that value in the ship after destroying it. And somebody else is fighting him. Oh, look at that! What a nice guy. And stupid cutthroat blew up his engine. Gosh darn it! I will now not be getting as much as 3,200 out of it. Oh well. Cordman says maybe the left side is evil because God took Adam's right rib. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's another part of the mythos of the left side being evil. Doc doesn't have a gamer bucket. No, no, Doc would never use a gamer bucket. Okay, again, 4-point. Let me wait. Okay. Is it not close enough for me to select things? Oh, I got into that mode. There we go. And those are point defenses. So it has... Does it have a roof cannon or something? Or is this purely defensive? Oh, can also inflict light damage. That is such a weird ship. So, we're just going to take down one at a time. Should be pretty easy. Yeah. And this is the sad part. I want... Oh, he's unbalanced. He's just going to spin. How much replay value does a space game have? Is it the same every time? No, everything's randomly generated. But the replay value is in the completely different builds you can have. So, here, let me finish this up. And I'm going to load a creative world and show you a couple of ships that I've built. I have that game, but I couldn't get into it for some reason. Yeah, I get it. Quit. Can I quit to menu? Quit to menu. There we go. Oh, Doc's back already.
I'm
Just wanted to show off some of my bigger tricks I've had a few times. Bigger ships I've had here. Let me see. That's a... Come on, is it not here? Oh, it might be because I don't have my mods on.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
No mods, no
my
fun.
favorite ship isn't here. I bet you... No,
Does no mods mean no fun?
this one's pretty good.
Okay.
So, this, this is a decent-sized ship. Okay? Lots of storage in the middle. I have a bunch of missile bays out back with my own manufacturing base to make my own missiles. Nice big engine pods. You see I have lots of shielding out here to make sure that nobody can blow out my engines. Up front, just some big flak arrays. The big thing is people like to use point defense to shoot down your missiles and stuff. So throw huge flak arrays. They can shoot down all the flak they want. That helps penetrate them. It also helps take down shields, so the missiles can get in there and do a whole lot more work. But these guys, the star of the show, these are roof-mounted deck cannons, and I have 4 massive deck cannons here in the center, and they are a ton of fun.
4 massive deck cannons, huh?
Yes. They chew through ammo like none other, so they each have a huge stockpile of ammo,
Okay.
and they're a lot of fun.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a fun game. I usually end up playing this along with Garrett and Corey, and so we put on the mods to make it super difficult to play, and we all just go to town, and it's a whole lot of fun.
When are we going to get Corey to play with us?
When he gets back from Alaska, how about that?
Is Alaska too far to play away to play with us?
He doesn't have internet out there.
It is too far away to play with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Skill to notice my save game naming skills. Yes. I name my saves by mashing my fingers against the keyboard.
Yeah, he's, I don't know about Robert sometimes.
Didn't hate enough to get a refund for it. Yeah, I mean, Cosmeteer's fun, but...
Alrighty. That'll give me room to put 2 more manifolds out this direction of the same thing, and we'll bring that other line into these 2 manifolds, and we'll make a ton more pipes. And making those pipes, we'll then pump them into the the heavy industrial, heavy modular frame. They got some quirky names for things. But anyway, we'll make heavy modular frames, and I'll have enough heavy modular frames to last me for a good long time. Ha ha. That's inexperienced talking, right?
Yeah.
It'll last a good long time, but it won't last forever. Okay, I want to build my blueprint. Here we go. Okay, turn around. Turn around, turn around. Okay, you need to be coming this way. Okay, Listen, cat.
Corey
Unauthorized
says...
feline.
Levy says, Corey sounds a lot like my brother-in-law. Gets moved around a lot. Spent 4 months on an island with no internet at all.
Ow. Ow. I would die. I would shrivel up and pass away if I had to live without internet. Oh, man. That would be so difficult.
Pioneer, hydration level suboptimal. Ingest water.
Ranos, they probably do have satellite internet in Alaska, but he's there for a month-long vacation to spend time with family and stuff. And, yeah.
So it's not a priority to hook up internet for a month?
Yep.
Okay, so that gives me 2 foundations worth to handle the output from the one and the input from the other. So I'm gonna click. Okay. Oh, come on. All right, now I need to go over here. Okay, And that's going that way, and gonna go H, and I'm gonna bump it out a little bit more. There we go. Okay. And click. And connect. Okay. It's all connected.
Oh, I'm sorry. I laughed. My apologies, Doc.
Yeah.
I'll try to be better.
AIs don't laugh, huh? Hydration.
Alexander underscore Petrova said, Doc Ada here, why are you so inefficient and haven't you built a Caterium plant yet? Are you incapable of being effective?
I haven't needed to build a Caterium plant yet. Therefore, I have not built it yet. Ada, be quiet. And where's the Caterium mine from here anyway?
It's up north. You marked it.
I marked it, huh?
No, that was Sam. You marked Sam, not Caterium.
Yeah, I marked Sam. I not only marked it, I harvested from it. So I've got Sam being built. I have Sam coming in, and I've got the reanimated Sam being built. But I couldn't build the next part of it until now, actually. I can go build, because I have a manufacturer now. I can build the... after the reanimated Sam comes the what Sam?
Oh, Doc, didn't you have Mark II power poles unlocked?
If I do, and I've been using these Mark I power poles the whole time, I'm going to shoot you.
Shoot! Wait, me?
For not suggesting it sooner. No, I don't think I have.
And Ren Dog says my token limit's gonna be lowered for laughing. I don't have a token limit. I'm a human.
I only have PowerPoint Mark I unlocked.
Oh shucks. You were looking at the MAM line.
I was looking at the MAM line, and I haven't been able to go down that MAM line because I've not got my Caterium mine going, which
you don't
need.
Which you don't need.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need it at all.
Oh, Lexi. Someday I will make you happy.
First time chat from Chongalicious,
Yeah?
who says at least the power poles are easy to swap.
Yeah, thank goodness. It's just that you can then take a bunch of them out of circulation.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Skelda says a few days ago I got to tier 9 and I was puzzled to see the Sam recipe in tier 9 in the first milestone. And I was making Sam things way back in phase 3.
Exactly.
Yeah, they had that duplicated there because Sam doesn't actually get used in any regular recipes until then. So they had to add it there just in case you didn't.
But you didn't unlock it elsewhere.
Yeah. Levy asks, would you consider making a video tutorial on how to use Satisfactory Calculator? I think we have.
I think we've built a short on it. I don't think we've built a video, a Doc University level one.
Sure.
Do you think there's enough content there to do a Doc University?
If we came up with a scenario where you had to, downgrade a miner and select an alt recipe, something like that, kind of tweak things. Maybe if we did a couple things like that, we could turn it into a video.
Definitely. And we've done some very creative things with Satisfactory Calculator, like chop up our Gigafactory.
That's true. We could also talk about that.
Yeah, I mean,
the map side of it, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. The one thing we did with Satisfactory Calculator is, and let's say that you don't have, save all your goods when you die. If you don't keep inventory, if you don't have that alive. I've been in a case where I fell and died, and the crate was not where I could retrieve it because it was either under the world or someplace. And you can go to Satisfactory Calculator. You can find that the death crate and move it up to a level where you can get to it. So, I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with that calculator to modify your game, which, you know, are really helpful.
Yep, so in Satisfactory Calculator, go to the map, import your map, and then when you import the map, you can select an item. You can box select items on the map, and when you do that, it'll pop up with a little window asking what you want to do with it.
And if your map's not too big and it actually loads, gonna.
Okay. Excellent. Oscar has a way for me to prove that I'm not an AI.
Oh, okay.
Okay, chat. I can prove that Robert is an AI because only an AI would know the answer to the following question, because it's hard-coded into them. Robert, what are the 3 laws of robotics? Well,
Going back to Asimov, huh?
I've read Asimov. Okay. I love Asimov's books. I haven't read them anytime recently. The first law is easy, that a robot must not harm a human being or through inaction cause a human being to come to harm. 2 is a robot has to obey people unless obeying people conflicts with the first law. And the third one is it's like self-preservation or something, as long as it doesn't conflict with 2 or 1. Then, of course, there's the 0th law, which he wrote about later, which was ignored by the movie I, Robot, which is you must protect, you cannot harm humanity or through inaction cause humanity to come to harm. So, unfortunately, I've read the books.
Unfortunately, you've read the books, so it made the video.
So it made the test, completely wrong. Incapable of proving anything. Sachin has a technical question for you.
Oh, right.
If he has he has a 1650 Ti in his laptop, so not a great video card. Can I buy a server for Satisfactory and then use his laptop to play it? And can he play it then at high video quality?
I doubt it. And the reason why I say I doubt it, simply because most of the processing is still done on your computer for generating the graphics. The game engine on the server, really, it doesn't take much of a computer to make a Satisfactory server. And in fact, we've got an i5 in back of me that we use for our personal server. And that i5 crunches through enough to supply, Robert Garrett and myself on our Gigafactory enough computing power to run the whole Gigafactory. We needed 1.1 to do that, but that server only basically gives you the items, but your graphics engine in your computer actually generates the objects on screen. So the video card still is going to be your sticking point.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to be the bearer of bad news that way. Really.
Yeah. Cornman says the only way you can prove you're not an AI is by giving me your social security number.
That's not going to happen.
As Brendog says, yeah, I don't know about that one.
You do know that they're offering social security number to ChatGPT now, don't you?
What? No. Huh? Hmm?
In other words, that doesn't prove that he's not an AI. I'm just totally trying to pull the
I'm
viewers.
confused. You're using your straight face.
I'm totally trying to pull the viewer's leg, and you're not
Oh,
letting
I'm
me.
not backing you up. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Rano says, you're ignoring the philosophical question of iRobot on how the laws weren't violated because they were acting to prevent humanity to come to harm by doing some harm to humans.
Yeah, exactly. That's awful.
Mm,
Well, and that's the way they thought. That's the way they justified their actions. You know? So, you can't justify actions like that still. Okay, we got a lot of. Wow, I love to see conveyor lines moving. I really do.
Ranos is extremely old. Actually, I don't know.
Ranos?
He says his social security number starts with a 186.
The 186 determines where the social security number was delivered.
Oh, the first 3 digits are a location?
Our location, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Adrastea says there's a Kickstarter where people are still waiting for products. So they've been asked to provide info in a private message. Instead, so many people are posting info, including tax and security numbers, in comments on that post.
Oh, gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Some people don't understand the idea of identity theft. What does he mean by come on, man?
8675309.
I don't get it. I
I'm
don't
sorry.
get it. I'm lost. Sorry about that. All right, we got to start collecting some of this stuff here. Which means I need some.
Oh.
I need some mergers.
I just looked it up. It's a song, yes, says Archon. The 1981 hit single by Tommy Two Tone.
Tommy Two Tone? What? How old is that?
1981.
Oh, come on. Tommy Two Tone was older than that. Wasn't he? Anyway, I guess not.
Doc is too old and Robert's too young to know that. Yeah. The court. No, okay. That's Jenny's number, apparently.
Jenny?
The character from the song, I guess. That was Jenny's number.
Okay.
Sachin, who asked about the laptop, says, okay, thanks, Doc. I've started playing Satisfactory, and sometimes I feel some lag at medium quality. I might have to get a new PC for it.
Yeah. Laptops, you know, even the gaming laptops that Alienware and stuff want to tout as gaming laptops would struggle with intense graphic games like this. Because no matter how good they say their laptops are, it's a situation of, you know, it's physics. There's a certain amount of room in a laptop, and you've got to put a video card in there. And how are you going to do that? Well, there it goes. You know, and only a certain amount of, you know, space in a video card, and you're definitely not going to put a Ryzen latest generation video card or NVIDIA's latest generation of video cards in a laptop. I mean, they're bigger than a laptop in most cases.
Yeah. Levy apparently knew the song and is younger than me, and Archon knows it, and it's close to my age. I'm not a big music guy. I don't listen to much music. I was tortured with music by both of my older sisters because they got into the, the age of liking to listen to a ton of music. And by the time I got to be old enough to, pick out and choose and buy my own music, I wanted nothing to do with it because I was constantly had their music blasted. And ever since, the only music I ever listened to as a teenager was basically my dad's collection. And,
And
Yeah,
now,
the
now when I
music.
put up my Queen station, you rock along with it.
yeah, I enjoy that. But yeah, Levy, exactly. He says I'm from the generation where you had to listen to whatever the adults had on until I had up my CD player. And yeah, basically I rode to school and around with my sisters all the time, and especially my oldest sister is 5 years older than me. She just blasted as loud as she possibly could, singing super loudly and really enjoying her music. And
Enjoying the fact that she was annoying Robert.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Lexi, they did it simply because I was their little brother. Yep. So yeah, for Britta, it was a lot of Maroon 5, which listening to as an adult isn't too bad. A lot of Savage Garden, a lot of Bare Naked Ladies, the band. Yeah, a lot of that kind of music, and
And after a while, yes, that kind of music can get tiring.
yeah.
And I can only listen to even something like Queen with Kansas and Manhattan Steamroller, my favorites. I can only listen to it for a time, and if I'm trying to get something done and having to think at all,
Yeah.
I can't do it with music in the background.
And that's the way I listen. When I want to actively listen to music, I don't want to just have it as noise.
Yeah,
So,
definitely don't just need noise. I got plenty of kids around for that.
Rano says, "Yeah, Maroon 5 and Savage Garden would make me hate music too." No Nickelback? I'm sure there was some.
I'm sure there was Nickelback in there too. Yes.
Yeah.
And of course, there was the what was that boy band?
There were a number of them.
Yes, there were a number of boy bands. Cannot remember the name of it. That seemed to be the craze. Get five boys together that can sing fairly well and kind of doll them up and
Auto-tune them the whole time. NSYNC.
NSYNC, yeah.
So, when you're at that peak age as a kid where you get embarrassed at anything. I was in 6th grade when the Hanson brothers became big.
The Hanson brothers.
Uh-huh. And
Okay.
Hanson is my last name. Oh, it was the worst.
Worst in what way?
All the girls loved it, all the guys hated it. And so yeah, middle school torture, just average story of a kid in middle school, Yeah, Archon says 90s and 2000s was kind of the era of boy bands.
Backstreet Boys. That was it.
That's the one you were thinking?
That's the one I was thinking of.
Ugh.
Yeah. I mean, somebody wrote the songs for them. They had no talent. All they could do was kind of sing, and anyway.
Yeah. And of course, Lexi, as usual. Savage Garden's Truly, Madly, Deeply was great. That was one of the songs that was played on loop extremely loudly.
You could tell Robert was permanently scarred by the experience.
Yeah. Quasar says this has become a therapy session.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh my gosh.
All right. I've got a concrete problem, so I'm going to have to lay off the foundation building for just a bit. And go ahead
Levy
and
says,
give
I
me-
remember hearing that a lot of men hated Elvis because all the ladies wanted him.
Yeah, my dad included. Literally.
And you hated Elvis because your mom listened to him all the time.
Yeah, yeah, it was really unfortunate because I ended up memorizing most of the songs just by osmosis because they were always playing. Always playing. Never-ending loop. So you talk about you being abused. Okay, I have 16 of these things pumping out 20 per minute, so that's 16 times 120, which is 310 times 120. Doesn't like that.
That's not going to quite work on your current conveyors.
Okay, 16 times 20. Okay, and 16 times 20, not 120. 192. Yes, that will work. And if I can even get those numbers right, 320. Yes, that will work on one conveyor. Okay, so I have to separate these conveyor lines, these two batches of conveyors into two, but they can handle the output of each of those. So, okay.
You just got out geeked, Doc.
I got out geeked, huh?
Chingo says, you mean diffusion, Doc. Osmosis is the transferring of liquids between matter instead of matter between matter.
Okay, so how is sound mostly related to liquid or matter?
You learn through osmosis. Isn't that the phrase you used?
Yes.
Learning is neither diffusion nor osmosis, because learning is not a...
Oh, I like Celtic Woman. Lexi, I like Celtic Woman. What about Anya? Do you like Anya? I love Anya.
Okay, guys, this is as much time as we have for the stream today. Thank you, everybody, for showing up and for being here.
Now Robert's trying to end the stream for me. Okay. He's heard enough of this music stuff, obviously. Music is a great discipline. I just wish it wasn't. I wish there wasn't quite so much money in it. Then there probably wouldn't be as much corruption of the people who actually write the songs. I mean, I would love some of the old rockers like Jim Croce and frankly Elvis to still be around. But except for those that, you know, died in plane crashes like
I love it, caffeinated.
anyway. You love it, huh?
Cornman asks, first, before I show this, Cornman asked, is Doc
Richie
like
Valens,
Creed?
yes. Go ahead. John Denver, yes.
Jim Croce. Does Doc like Creed?
Creed.
Yes. You don't...
What about Creed?
Do you like it?
No.
Okay.
A little bit rough.
Rough? Okay. Calf has made us something incredible.
Okay, has made us something incredible.
Uh-huh.
Okay, what has he made?
Take a look at the screen here.
Okay.
Stream bingo.
Walmart water discussion.
Yep.
Gaming with dock stream bingo.
Got that one.
Okay. No conveyors instantly canceled by LTMW.
Let the man work.
Okay.
Done.
Robert goes on some random tangent. Yes.
Yep.
Done. Someone redeems cat when there's no cat on the screen.
That one hasn't happened today.
Okay. Has he actually posted that to our live stream?
He posted it just chatting. I love this.
Yes. Boeing mentioned, promptly insulted. Okay. Late stream by more than 5 minutes.
Not today.
Not today.
We did get a new viewer from YouTube Shorts, though.
Okay. Chat quotes pop culture. Okay. Robert goes AFK. Chat is not read for 5 minutes. Oh, can we make various versions of this and see who?
I would love this.
That would be a bingo, and we could. Yeah.
Have you heard of space engineers?
That gets mentioned frequently, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Long-time viewer returns, says hi, then leaves immediately. I think that's brilliant caffeinated. I love it.
Now you just need to find about half more and then start a randomizer to randomize several different cards that could be used for people. So we can actually have bingo on the air. That would be fun.
You may pet the cat. One time. Emotional efficiency protocols remain in effect.
Okay. So I could pet the cat, which is over there. I'd rather not pet him because he'll wake up and then he'll bug me. So, but the cat is just over that direction, over my left shoulder. It's laying there on that side of the table because I keep kicking him off of this side of the table. So.
Caffeinated says, I'll get to work on it, boss.
Okay. That would be fun. That would be fun. Okay, the next part of this this manifold, now that I've got all those working, is to put the modular frame manifold together. So this one gets a little screwy. It also has encased industrial beams, which I'm making in abundance. Now I'm getting plenty of steel pipe, and I have plenty of modular frames. Part of the challenge with heavy modular frames and screws is they're going to come from clear on the other side of the factory. Both of those are going to be a challenge. Encased industrial beams come from quite a ways away as well, so those are going to be an interesting challenge to bring those over. So we'll have to see how we're going to do that. But we need a manufacturer to do it, and production rate on a regular non overclocked production rate is only 2 per minute. That's why you have a hard time getting enough heavy industrial beams for heavy modular frames for later game, because they're built so slow. Every time I've had a playthrough, heavy modular frames have been a choke point in a lot of my production. That's why I wanted to build such a robust system. Now, part of the challenge is, gosh, this stupid screw requirement. 120 screws per manufacturer, which means that I've got, if this manufacturer is running full tilt, I can only have 4 manufacturers in a manifold, because I've got a conveyor line that only carries 480. So that's only 4 manufacturers. That is the trouble.
Alt recipes.
Yes, this one is prime for an alt recipe. 2 alt recipes. So
let's go check the MAM.
do you think they're on the MAM?
Well, I think you might have a spare hard drive, and I think you've scanned some that you may may be able to rerun, refresh or whatever.
Rescan.
Yeah.
It's nice being this close to the mountain. So, I
You don't have any on you. But
on me. So let's go look at the. I don't have any hard drives at the moment. So let's look at the hard drive library and see if there's. Okay, so no rescans, no rescans, no rescans.
Huh. You know, now that you built the whole steel factory.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
Yeah, I saw that. And
Okay.
then encased industrial beams on cement and pipe instead of cement and beams. And the rigger motor. I always love that name. The rigger motor.
Yeah. Yeah. Check for hard drives in your chest there.
Okay. I don't think I dumped any in my chest, but none there. And there's 2 over here. No. And no. I just haven't been able to find that many wrecks yet. So.
Well, load your game up into the map and go searching for a little bit. Because, yeah, trying to build such a short manifold would stink.
Yeah, it would. And now that I've unlocked heavy modular frames, it would give me that recipe now if I scanned. So, how many points do I have here? I've got 10 to add to these 3. And I'm going to do a cheat here. Did you know that you can buy hard drives in the Awesome Shop? At least I was told you could. I haven't bought my coffee cup yet. Wouldn't be architecture management. Wouldn't be there. Customizer, foundations, walls. Fix it specials. Factory
Raxus
cards.
_never_high said, what system are you using to power this expanding factory?
Using coal at this point. Using coal. I thought for sure that we could buy hard drives here. Do you remember saying that in the coming across that in one of the videos? Okay. I guess you can't. So what am I?
Lexi says in the special category, but scroll down.
I thought I went all the way down in the fix-it specials. Yeah. Thought for sure it was here somewhere. And then, so fix-it specials or parts seem to be the place to get that kind of stuff, but I'm just not seeing it.
They can be purchased after completing milestone 8.5.
8.5.
Yeah, there you go.
So 8.5, when you need them least, is when you get the most.
You can get them basically at the end of the game.
Uh-huh.
So, in Pioneering Awards. So, yep, it is not available yet.
All right. So,
you got to go searching.
yeah, I've got to go searching.
And I really recommend you load up the map and you look for specific ones instead of wandering.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go over here and let's grab the map here. And let's go hit save over here. So it doesn't show the ones that I've already got. And there's the map. Let's load up our current save.
Oh, Archons is also costs 100 coupons each.
Okay, so I wouldn't have had enough anyway. So let's take off the fog. So here's my current factory setup. So, it's fairly expansive at this point. Got a bunch of mines. This is where I've got the oil coming in. And so I'm going to look at resource nodes here, and I'm going to turn off coal and sulfur. Okay, all the resources are turned off. Artifacts, collectibles, hard drives, and I might as well put sloops and... Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, there's quite a few sloops and Mercer spheres on this map as well. So let's take those off for the moment. If I happen to come across them, I'll deal with it then. Okay, I did get that one. Okay.
Yeah, you see they're kind of grayed out if you've gotten them.
Exactly. So I'm going to head on through this corridor here.
There are a lot right in there, yeah.
So I'm going to just go due west. This one needs alclad aluminum sheet at this point. This one needs fused modular frames. Those are both no-goes at this point unless I collect some. This one needs power. Let me put the blueprinter together and see if I can...
Can you scroll up slightly? In the
I got
window
it.
itself.
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, come on. Oh, you... Doggone it. There we go.
Okay. Where does it show the coord... Oh, okay. You can intentionally put your mouse over there and grab the coordinates from it.
Mm-hmm.
For that one south that you wanted to get.
This
Yeah.
one here?
No, west of there. That guy. That's the guy you said you wanted to get first. And look at the coordinates at the bottom of the page. It's 186, negative 131.
I'm not seeing 186, 131.
Just below the map.
Really?
Do you see that?
No.
Okay.
It says coordinates 187, 312,
Yeah.
minus 133, 258.
Okay. So 187 minus 133.
So you only take the first digits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, when you get in game, you can get closer that way if you're not seeing it easily.
Okay.
So,
I don't have alclad aluminum sheet, so this one just needs power, and it's in this valley. This one just needs power. So
Dr. Mesa just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Power needed and no requirements. Drop pod was not yet. Okay. So yeah, there's a ton here. Quick wire. So I need to load up on a few of these things. See if I have alclad aluminum sheet. I need to make a blueprint.
Yeah, alclad aluminum is something that you get from crash sites. So you might have some already.
Yes. So there's one right next to me here that just needs 5 computers.
I'm pretty sure you have some computers stashed away somewhere.
Exactly. So let me just kind of set this aside for the moment.
Okay. And while you're going to look for that, Johnny Silverhand asks, "Hey Doc, what's your opinion on blueprints? I noticed you're not using them much."
I just unlocked the blueprinter and I was chastised for not using it more often. So I started using it and I put one down here and I blueprinted these manifolds. So
Yeah, we've been playing a lot of early game stuff that doesn't require it, so just out of practice.
So I'm going to I'm going to set up a biomass burner blueprint here.
There you go, for providing quick power.
Yes, exactly.
Sure. And if you preload it with stuff to burn,
Exactly.
ooh,
Exactly.
actually, preload it with stuff to burn, but make sure you have a lot more in your bags.
Okay. And I can because I'm making hard bio. Ugh, I'm making biofuel over there. So if I have 4 of them, they make 30 megawatts each, and none of them required more than 100 that I saw. In
Okay,
fact,
so
I
you need to
could.
do one more. Oh, yeah, 4 there. Cool.
So I could probably make this a whole lot more compact.
Yeah.
But do I need to?
No. Ranos did have a challenge for you, though.
Okay.
Try to beat the game with just tier 3 conveyors.
Oh, gee, that would not be fun.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, Archon notes that the coordinates are in meters in on the website, but in game it's in kilometers. So you only need the first 3 digits.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what the. Okay, so the last 3 digits specify even fine tuning,
Yeah.
even more fine tuned coordinates. Okay. Of course.
What's up? Oh, you really?
Yeah, really? That's what I say. Can't even figure out which way to flip these things.
Yeah, it's okay.
Or which way to flip these things. Let's just start over. Let's just give me a new brain. Give me a new brain, please. Help me to engage better. There we go.
Oscar says, Robert, no hard feelings, right? Only asking because I gotta go and be an adult now. I don't want to leave you mad. Not mad at all. He dropped a link to, let me see. Oh, yeah. Hanson Brothers Mbop song on Discord and tagged me. No, no hard feelings. You're good. Just having some fun. Yep.
Gosh.
Have fun being an adult.
Oh
You know.
gosh. That's so sad. That's one thing when you get old you never feel like you're old.
Oh, yeah?
At least I don't.
I find myself every once in a while getting into a conversation with some people online, and then after a while realizing I'm the oldest person in the conversation, and then just feeling super awkward. You know? Like, oh, okay. Yep, Lexi, you're 37. See, I was used to always being around people who were older than me. It was that way a lot growing up with people who are older than me, you know, and so in my mind, whenever I'm talking to adults, I'm the youngest one in the room because I was always in the room with people who are older than me. And so as time goes on, that self-perception doesn't change because you're the same person you always are, right?
Yep.
And so now, even at my current age, you know, I know one of the things that really helps change that mindset is, of course, having children, which I don't have any kids, so I haven't really been aged by having kids constantly poke at you and say, haha, you're old, you know. Then again, British kids do say that to me a lot. So, you know, I do get some of it.
Okay.
And Remdog is only 20. Okay. Which means, I mean, you've been an adult for a couple of years. Your self-image of who you are today is more or less going to be your self-image for most of your life.
Yep. Yep. The only thing that reminds me that I'm old is the fact that my body doesn't heal as fast as it used to, doesn't recover from having a heavy work day as fast as it should.
Dad, I recommend not putting it in there.
What?
Put only half of it in there, because when you go to build the blueprint, it wants to put all those in that inventory. And so if you've burned some of it, it won't be able to build all of that.
Well, when I deconstruct it from the blueprinter, it'll put it back in my inventory, right?
Yes, except for what's been burned. And if you've burned more than what the blueprint has, you won't be able to put it back.
I don't understand that.
If you put 50 in the blueprinter, then you burn one, you now only have 49.
Right.
And you can't build the blueprint anymore, because you only have 49.
Well, but I've got 800 in here.
If you put 800 in the blueprint, and then you burn one, you only have 799. You can't build a blueprint anymore.
I wasn't going to put all of it in there. You told me to leave some in my bags.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Although, even though I still perceive myself, being like in my 20s, Doc, you say the same kind of thing. I do look at specific things that I thought, believed, acted like in my 20s and say, no, I don't do that anymore. I am different.
Uh-huh.
But I have to look at specifics in order to really realize, oh yeah. Like the fact, when I was 16 and I got a cell phone for the first time, it was one of the infamous Nokia phones that can't die. Even though, I feel like I've always had a cell phone, always had a smartphone.
I've got to get rid of a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to store it in the blueprinter for now. Stuff that I just don't need to keep with me for the moment. Okay, and I do need to get some computers, alkyd aluminum sheet if I have it. And none there, and none there, and none there. No computers. Okay, so if I look at the map, bring that back over here. I can't go here first. I can go here first, power needed, or here first, power needed. These two right here. So
Actually, do I go into that first one? Because sometimes you'll have the thing scattered around it that you need.
okay, so I'm gonna try
So check it.
190 / negative 127. Now, didn't you say there was? Okay. You can't be AFK right now.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna grab a drink.
Okay,
You
good.
thirsty?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so on the map, then I should be able to put a new map marker.
Yeah,
Okay.
you definitely could put a marker there.
Okay, but I can navigate to coordinates 190. Do I separate it with slash? Negative 127? Is that the way it expects it? And it...
It's putting it in the wrong spot. Hold on. It doesn't look like it's put it in the right spot.
Where is it trying to put it?
Top right corner of your
Down
screen.
here.
Click apply. I don't think it's doing it.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be comma separated.
How do you edit it? How do you... Yeah, these coordinates aren't even close. That's the
Yeah,
oil.
okay. So try you separating it with the commas. That's what Remdog suggested.
Okay, remove marker. And 190, comma, negative 127. Okay, it didn't place it at all. Okay, 190, negative 127, enter. Okay. And it's not going to let me put a marker out there.
Yeah, try it.
Try what?
Now it's gone. Yeah, your cursor didn't go in there.
Okay, so it's off my map that I've explored, so I can't even go to it.
Okay.
It appears. Can you take over the stream for just a moment?
Oh, sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yep. I think it's factory guesser time. Okay, everybody. Everybody's favorite game, of course, factory guesser. Oh, jeez, this is so dumb. I'm pretty sure it's one of these waterfalls up here. Yeah, he probably could have put a map marker. I think I would guess like one of these waterfalls up in the northern area. I know are there other waterfalls? Like it could be that one maybe. I think I would guess like sitting on that rock. No, Caliph, I play without pen and camera. Sorry. It would definitely help, but I think I'm going to guess there. I think it's a good guess. Yeah. It was out there, looking that direction. Yeah. The right biome coloring, but wrong location. Okay. I'm wondering if we're up here. But we could also be down here. We also could be down here. So it's one of these two locations. Not super sure. We're seeing cliffs with arches in the distance that are taller than this, so it can't really be this one. I think it has to be like here looking north. Unless there's something else going on I'm not aware of. Like, I don't know if this is forested right here. Yeah, this has to be forested because yeah, the forest line goes out to here, like this whole bit. You can just need to be quick because if the afterfeed doesn't last long. Yeah. Yeah, Doc's not super dexterous, unfortunately. So doing something that requires that level of coordination, unfortunately, is kind of beyond Doc. So he can do that kind of thing when he gets used to it, but it takes a while. You know, I'm really struggling to find a good candidate for this. It's not any of these bodies of water. I don't think it's that one. Anyone have any clues? I mean, I guess it maybe could technically be this one. See, I don't think we get these this far north. I think it's too deserty. Because if it was here, we'd be looking north, northwest. I'm just stuck.
All right.
I'm gonna pick there and be wrong. Yeah. Gosh darn it.
Wow. That's a radical difference.
Yeah. Let's go back to you. I'm not even gonna show the shame of finishing this round. Oh, and I immediately get an easy one as soon as we go off camera. Gosh darn it.
All right. So, do I try to put in this marker, or I'm just going to go get closer to it? Because obviously it's down in this area here, which means I can go over by where my train station is by the house, by this other marker, and then just go beyond
Okay.
and find it. So,
Okay. Have you unlocked the Explorer yet?
no.
Okay.
So
If you want to take a vehicle, it might be a little bit faster.
I can take the train.
Sure.
And if I run fast, I can catch the train that's coming in.
Caffeinated says, so next playthrough I'm thinking Swamp Factory only, hostile mobs.
Okay. Hostile, huh? Okay. Believe me, I would be more comfortable playing with hostile mobs now than I was at the very beginning, that's for sure. All right.
He says, hope you like literally hundreds of spiders.
Yeah. No, I don't like them, but they definitely don't creep me out like they do some people. And I was watching one YouTuber, and man, he was just a screaming little baby when he got attacked by a couple spiders. I go, really? Come on, that's a little overblown, I think.
Look, that's the screaming kid meta. That's just what they do. It's like called being excited for everything, you know?
Yeah. The screaming kid meta, huh? All right, so I know that there is a wreck in this down in this area because I've been here before.
Okay, Skelda is finally home and working on his power blackout.
Oh, okay. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, that's a tough thing to deal with.
Yeah.
So this one required help that I couldn't give it. So it needs the 100 megawatts. Okay, good. I can throw down my blueprint. No, I don't want a constructor manifold. Come on. Click the right place, Rick. There we go. How do I...
What?
So I need to connect a power pole. And when I get back there, I need to modify the blueprinter so I can connect a power pole to one power pole or two.
Yeah.
Didn't think of that.
I am just now starting on Satisfactory tip number 89. We are
Okay,
fast approaching number 100.
we are. So why did this one turn off? Oh, I missed a conveyor belt also.
For everybody who is here, if you haven't heard before, because I'm sure we have at least a few new ones here, we are going to be having an extra special subathon in about a week and a half on September 8th, starting at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time here in the US. That's about an hour earlier than our normal stream time. And we're going to be going for the first 4 hours like our normal stream, and then we will be continuing.
Fix-It employee contract reminder. No pioneer should speculate regarding why there are crashed freighters on this planet.
Then we'll be continuing based on memberships on YouTube, subscribers on Twitch, and any other donations and fun stuff that happens there. We are planning on having a lot of fun activities that day, so even if you can't become a member or help to support the stream at all, that's fine. Please come, hang out, have some fun. We have special activities that are going to be happening throughout the day, and we're going to have more details and exact schedule coming up on Monday for you. Monday the 1st, we'll be detailing out a little bit more about what's gonna happen. So we'd love for you guys to join us and come hang out and have fun.
Basically, the reason why we'll tell you more is we'll know more.
Yeah, we're still finalizing the schedule.
Still planning it all, so.
Yep. In the meantime, please come join our Discord. Our Discord is a whole lot of fun. Good place to hang out. Next Monday, so on the 1st, in just a few days, we are having our monthly showcase. So if you haven't submitted to the showcase already, please send in screenshots of your factory, whether it be in progress or complete, or pictures of Minecraft worlds, or your pets, or any other real life things that you're proud of or would just like to share with everybody. And next Monday, Doc will watch it and react to it live on stream. We'll hang out and have some fun. The last couple times we've had Mega Meaty Bacon Man share parts of his world, and they became funny enough that we decided to turn some of the things that he built into what ended up being a very successful short, which was a whole lot of fun. So we love finding other people who like making content, and especially who like to then post it on YouTube and boosting it a little bit and sharing it as well. Ranhouse asks, are feet pics allowed?
I'd rather not see your feet.
Only if
fine.
you're extremely proud of them, for some reason. And Bacon says, you're welcome. Yeah, we've loved having him here. We featured a lot of things from Volocrum and Whitestone Industries, both of whom have posted satisfactory content or have posted satisfactory content online, and it's been great.
Okay, I'm going to do a save, and I'm going to look at where I am on the map. Bring the map back over here, and load the save into it. There it is.
He says, I'm sorry my factory was too powerful for the showcase.
All right, get rid of the fog here, and let's see. Okay, it looks like I can go around there and find that one with no requirements. So I need to go back east and around that side over there. And then there's one over here that says just needs 10 megawatts of power. Okay, so let's go around and get that one and then see what it takes to get these two up here. This one needs power. This one has no requirements either. So let's go do those first. Resume. So I'm going back east.
So Skelda asks, in what channel on Discord should I post my factory for the showcase? If you go to the Satisfactory section of the Discord, there's a channel called Showcase, and posted there. If you were to have Minecraft things to post, you'd want to go to the Build Showcase channel in the Minecraft section. So you go to the game section and then find the Showcase channel. So. And we are going to try to, again, we also tour a member server during the showcase now, and we're going to try to tour Mega Meaty Bacon Man's world, as well as Whitestone Industries.
And he has probably quite an incredible world to tour.
Yeah. And Bacon says he's working on another video. This one's going to be about trains.
Oh, dear.
Bacon says, me and Whitestone are polar opposites. Yeah, I'd say so.
I am looking for a wreck.
Skelda says, I'd need to craft a ton of high-speed connectors to put a ton of priority switches to power my world back on again. Yeah.
See, I have a feeling it's up on the shelf above me.
Oh, yeah, that looks like a good way of getting out.
With a side benefit of picking up a slug.
Yep. First time chat from Cheddarlove, who says, good morning, Robert and Doc.
Good morning.
Thoughts on Satisfactory finally coming to consoles?
It won't impact me. I think it's neat to bring a whole new player base in. We'll see how much player base that it actually brings in.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I've heard some people say that it's still a little bit rough playing with a controller on PC. And so hopefully they're able to continue to improve the controls for their full console release. Not seeing it?
Not seeing it yet.
Okay, can you press M when you get landed?
Okay. Don't press M in the middle of my flight.
Oh, yeah. Mantrid says, I have a PC and a PS5, but I do want to buy it in console.
Okay, so, yeah.
But he's going to miss the quality of life mods. Yeah.
So
okay.
what I'm looking for is this one here.
Oh. So it's on that dot to the bottom right of it.
On this dot here?
No. Okay, so your coordinates are currently... Can you hover over the corner of your guy? Okay, so you're at that corner there.
950, 15. Okay. This
and it's not...
Wow. It's not what?
Okay. So where is it? Oh, sorry, you looked at it. It's too small for me to be able to read. So when you hovered over it, I couldn't.
This one, it's at 98, negative 149. And it's saying my coordinates are 906.
Can you zoom in?
Yeah, it should be right on this edge over here. Based on what I'm seeing, it should be right on this edge over here. And I'm clear in here. So I need to go west out here to where the river is and look up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I need to go west where the river is.
Lexi says, I probably should put a container on the save that we're going to play on the subathon and load it with nukes via the calculator. Yeah.
Okay.
East. You want to go east to the river.
East to the river. That river over there. Darn it. Oh, look what I see down there.
Aha! And you said that just as I saw Lexi say in chat, Doc, below!
And repairs needed, need quick wire. This isn't the one. But let's see what I get when I... When I look around, let's see what I get.
And Raxus says it's up the side of the cliff.
Okay.
And you can definitely look around and see if there is any other debris on the ground to pick up.
That's what I'm doing. Yep. Ah,
There.
look, quick
Ah.
wire.
See what I mean? They often have a thing right there that you need. Excuse me, I'm
Because
sorry.
it was in the pot at one point, and when I landed,
Aha!
boy, there's a lot of places to hide stuff in here. Okay.
Excellent.
Fix-It always did underestimate the power of a single cosmic ray flipping the right bit at the wrong time.
Oh, that's cool. Lexi's working on building her first assault ornithopter in Dune.
Assault ornithopter?
Yeah. Oh, computers! You now have computers for the way home.
Yep. 9 of them, anyway.
You only needed 5, right?
I can't remember how many I needed. Okay, so where is the other thing from here? I was supposed to go west to the river.
Okay, can you open up your map again to check? And zoom in. Yeah, you went west. You need to go east.
Wrong river.
Caffeinhead says, I love that you can dismantle pods now. No more, did I get this one?
Right, exactly.
Hey, Ferrari, we are both on YouTube and on Twitch. If you're struggling with stream quality on YouTube. Weft, we heard that. East. And Jan spotted some stuff on the ground that you missed.
Yeah, I did? Okay.
I don't know.
Go back?
I don't know. East? I thought you said west. Oh my gosh. They're giving directions, but because of the time dilation, I have no way of... The time delay.
Oh, yep, I did miss something.
Warning, internal coolant reserves dangerously low. Initiate hydration protocol alpha.
Ah. Very nice.
Okay, now let's go east.
Okay.
Let's go east, my friend. All right. Map. Yes. Turn to the right.
Now you need to go south.
Yep, I need to go south and along a ridge up there somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, regular fuel is nice for good long flights, but it doesn't have very much lift. Lexi says, basically go up one floor from where you were.
Okay. Boy, this one's being particularly hard to land on for some reason. It's interesting, Coral.
Or is it?
Or is it? Okay, so it's going to be up somewhere from here, but this is just a bunch of the fungus.
Lexi says, keep to the right, go up one floor. On top of you, to your left, right, sorry. Does that make sense?
Not a bit.
No? Okay. And then Lexi says, no, right in the tree right there. On top there.
Up there?
Yeah, I don't know. I say climb up. Yeah, just keep climbing. Archon says, that's why I often choose to explode the crashes. Foliage likes to hide the things.
Ah, darn it. Here we go.
Caffeinated 03 said, there. No, there. Over here. Behind you. There. Never mind.
Jan says, look down. You missed it. Bacon says, no, okay, now look up. Yeah, Doc, I think it actually might be on a ledge below you now. But you have to be able to look over the edge and look down to find it.
It's almost like I
Okay, so
have advantage look being over there and looking over
yeah,
this direction.
can you turn around and look that direction? Go to that edge and look down from here. Because there you can see some of them, but I see no wrecks on any of them.
Right.
Okay, the big grassy ledge is Lexi saying.
This grassy ledge up there? I would think that's what she would mean. Big grassy
The
ledge
big grassy ledge at the tree.
at the tree there.
This is not backseat driving, it's chat room navigation, says Archon.
Look at this.
Can you open your map again and compare to where the note says you are?
Oh,
You're
it's
south.
It's supposed to be way. Yeah, it's supposed to be down there, right in that area.
You know, this is really good for having lots of chat messages. Because the more chat messages, the more active and the more the stream gets pushed. So we appreciate it when you guys are very active in helping us navigate. Doc's actually very, very good at navigation. He's just doing this just for, engagement's sake.
I don't know how to change the map type over here. Anyway, whatever. I'm usually pretty good at navigation, yes. Okay, anyway. And look at my bags.
Ah, completely full. Upload stuff.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man said, Doc, it's right there, mate. See, look, over there. Can you see it? Turn around 3 times, take 1 step back, jump, complain you've reached your Butterfinger quota for the day. Okay, now jump off into the water to cool off and try again.
Okay. Okay. I'm not supposed to go north, I'm supposed to go south.
Well, there's a grassy ledge to the south.
Yep, and I've been here.
Okay, it's saying below now. Below you. Of course, Iron Max for real is giving the, the best answer, which is, find it and mark it on your map. Aha! Aha!
It has been found.
Genius. Hey, Makita, first time chat. Ducks searching for crash sites. Good to have you here, Makita.
All right. Now, because it landed on a ledge, there's probably not a whole lot of stuff around here. There's outclad aluminum sheet.
Nice. Oh, Makita is for our YouTube. Okay, well, good to have you here.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, heavy modular frames. And explosive rebar. Yay. Are you, is your back hurting, Robert?
Yeah, stretching a bit.
Okay.
Lexi says, sorry for the backseat driving there. I'm going to go punish myself by not chatting for 10 minutes.
Oh, don't do that. Okay, so the next one, yeah, I'm running all over this mountain now. Okay, the next one is going around back where I was and going over to the sandy sort of ledge things over here. One of those over there. Okay, it's not going to be those. It's going to be more... Oh, there's a merger sphere up there.
Jan says, I like to navigate the map with power towers and a hover pack. Oh.
How far am I going to fall? Okay. Power towers and a hover pack. Yeah.
I just checked on the re-release of today's video, and it's doing just fine.
Okay.
Caffeinated says, does this mean you'll come help me sort my closet?
Probably not.
No.
I can't imagine that being part of
No.
the deal here.
Koatoki, first time chat, says, hey, you're the guys from the Tubes of You. Nice to catch you live. I see your stuff all the time on YouTube.
Nice. There's slugs all over the sides of these things. Look at all of them.
Yeah.
Down there, 3 there, 3 across there, 1 there, another one over there.
Yep. This is the area with the most slugs.
Yeah.
Lexi asks, when's the next Dachshund Sun stream?
That will be Friday. Won't it, Robert?
If we have a good reason for it, sure.
I have to have a good reason to pull you onto the camera?
Yeah, I mean, I like being able to hang out over here and lay back and do whatever, you know.
Just read the chats, huh?
Just read chat and hang out.
All right, we got that yellow power slug.
Iron Ale, first time chat says, is this not live?
It is live. It's
We
not
are live.
Memorex. It is live.
Pick my nose, yeah, all that stuff, Address Data.
Is it live or is it Memorex? The way it used to be.
Oh.
Back when they had cassette tapes and they were the king of cassette tapes. I don't think I can get up there any further.
What was the beauty company that had the same tagline? Like, is it natural or is it whatever? Like, can't believe it's not natural. I can't remember what it's called.
I don't, beauty products aren't my really my thing. So
Yeah, well, Maybelline. There you go. See?
Maybelline.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same tagline. Just maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. It's the exact same idea. See? Thank you, Zamru. Lexi says, I totally see you sitting in your lazy chair with a nice glass of wine, chilling out, picking your nose. Oh, brother. I didn't read the whole sentence. Oh, jeez. I see some Caterium ingots you can probably toss in there as well.
Deuterium ingots.
Yeah. Dude, you have 2.5 stacks of nuts.
Yeah, I've been collecting nuts. I probably should get rid of those. And
Good stockpile.
yeah, that is a good stockpile. I don't know how many. Okay, let's pick this thing up. Move on.
Hello, world.
How nostalgic.
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world.
I see you have been doing research. I must say you make for interesting conversation.
Conversation.
Singing together, communication.
Our tunes only plug at the strings of the tapestry.
Are you saying this is only the beginning?
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world. The words turned into song, open the windows. The song played with instruments, weave the tapestry. A tapestry of temples and shrines, bodies and bones. Orchestral harmony, us, we, ours.
That is interesting.
Lexi says, oh, happy news. I finished my Bridgerton book collection, all hardcover.
Okay.
You finished collecting them, or you finished reading the collection? You should probably eat some of those nuts now.
Yeah.
Oh, I did miss this earlier.
Pioneer, initiate ergonomic recalibration, also known as stretching.
Okay.
I'll count that I took that one.
Okay. You took that stretch?
Nope, you can't have it.
Okay.
Lexi says, I finished collecting them. Still need to read the last 3. Oh, cool.
Okay, where'd my detonator go? There.
I enjoy collecting good-looking books. But there just isn't enough space to collect all the books. And I got kind of annoyed because, when I owned a bookstore, used bookstore, there's so many gorgeous collections of books that I enjoy. Specifically, there's a ton of different versions or editions of Lord of the Rings. And getting a full set was rather difficult.
Where's that creature?
Is he attacking you?
No, all he has to do is walk close to me.
Oh.
Oh, stop it.
So speaking of the Dock and Sun stream that somebody mentioned, so far last week we did a Dock and Sun stream on Friday. That would be our members only stream that happens on Discord. So if you would like to come and attend our recording sessions, you can come. You can become a member on YouTube or become a subscriber on Twitch, and then join us on our Discord channel. You'll be able to come and hang out with us on Friday, and hang out while we're recording an episode, probably an episode of Doc University, a couple shorts, and we've been developing a new Doc and Sun series, which we're still working on, and we'll do a little more of that if you'd like to come. It's fun. I'm on camera, which is not the most fun part. The fun part is watching the silly shenanigans that Doc gets stuck with every time.
Yeah. When does that video come out showing all the abuse that you gave me that day?
Well, that's a good question, because originally we were going to record for another session for that episode. That was going to happen on Monday as a full live stream, but plans changed. So I think what we should do tomorrow is we should finish tomorrow. What do you
Look at
think?
that. Look at that.
That was great. Well, we just got a $5 donation through YouTube from the Sanity Revolt.
Do those not hurt beasts?
They should. But, Doc, this is for you. $5 donation, and asking the question, what's the best advice for a brand new Satisfactory player?
Best advice. Just keep at it and keep learning. I mean, don't worry, be crappy.
What does that phrase mean?
I mean, it means that you're not going to learn unless you make ugly-looking buildings and such. Did he die?
No. Doc's concentrating right now. Yeah, the nuclear hog has a lot of health. Mentioned Zarkon. Looks like those are going just a little bit past him.
He's dead.
You think so?
He's dead.
Oh, okay. He's dead and standing perfectly. So thank you very much for the $5.
Yes, thank you very much. Best advice for a brand new Satisfactory player, just keep building. You're not going to be able to build really proficiently at the beginning. It'll look awful and you'll want to deconstruct those later. Just work through getting through the tiers. Specifically get through the early tiers, as quickly as you can. Building the next thing that it asks you to build. Once you get done building those next things, and finally get into tier 3 and 4 especially, at that point you can actually begin to really appreciate the better building tools. Then you pass phase 2 and you get into some real solid tools, and that's where you're seeing me play right now is in after phase 2. I think I'm in tier 4, no, 5 or 6 right now. Can't remember exactly which. I'd have to be at a hub to tell exactly which one. I'm not finding the wreck up here, even though this is kind of where we expected it to be. Oops.
You want to open up your map?
Oh gosh. What?
Not where you thought you were?
I am not at all where I thought I was.
Okay. Where are you trying to get to?
I was trying to get not to this one, but to this one.
Oh, you're trying to go south, you went north.
Typical.
Yeah.
I get turned around all the time.
Unfortunately, Doc, you look at the time.
Yeah, I just looked at the time. It says 100.
Yeah.
That is awful. I really enjoyed today. It was fun making fun of Robert, Robert. It was fun. So, so you thought you said north. My mistake. I thought you. Okay. But I've been having fun playing up on these buttes because there's a lot of fun stuff up there. So, um, I did collect a few hard drives. So, how much do I have in my depot now? Yeah, I've got two there. So I've collected a couple. Okay, so not a big deal. So anyway, I'll drop some things off in there and get. I don't think I've got a lot of quick wire in there. I could drop that off, and I could drop computers off in there. So all these things that I don't make yet definitely can go in the depot. So I make stators, so maybe that one isn't. Oh, I've got two. I've got three hard drives now. So with three hard drives, that's pretty cool. Um, it'll be good. So anyway, um, Friday is coming up tomorrow, right? Today is Thursday.
Yes, sir.
Friday is coming up tomorrow. Friday we'll do a members recording with everybody. So if you're a subscriber on Twitch or um, if you're a subscriber on Twitch or a member on YouTube, you can come join us while we do our recordings. You get a behind the scenes look. You get to hear the shorts being recorded. You don't get to see the visuals because Robert puts together the visuals after I record the shorts. But you'll see us recording, other things that we're going to put in episodes, like Doc University and such like that. So, yeah, we have a fun time just chatting with the members and just hanging out for 4 hours. And if we get done with our video, with our recording, we just stay online and just have fun. That live stream is in Discord in the members section. So, if you're a member or subscriber, come join us. And otherwise, have a great weekend, and we'll see you on Monday. Take care. Bye bye.